Let's make a post in the Discord that we are live. Berry, hallelujah. Pick your poison, what you doing? All right, evil atop the mountain. Today we are atop Mount Chimney. We are atop the Mount Chimney. We'll be doing Maxie and Tabitha today, hopefully, and then barring we do not wipe, we will be continuing down the mountain and working our way towards Flannery. A couple cool things we have today, if we can beat this, is we do have the guaranteed Garchomp later. And then let me pop out the chat, and we're gonna make a make this. Let's pin this. Hello, hello. Hello, Tube Sock Nation. Wow, big redeem. Huge redeem. Hello, hello. Let me get this up. Let me open a what is up, Tube Sock? How you doing? Let me make a new. What I may do actually is just not mark any of them as complete until I add them to the sheet later. That's probably what I'll do. That's going to be the easiest way for me to keep track of them, is go through and at the end of the day, mark them as redeemed and then add it to a tally. That'll probably be the easiest thing to do. So I will wait to do that. Big chillin'. How am I doing? I am big chillin', dude. I am having good. What do you think about the redeem? What do you think about the 5,000 points? What do you think about it? I think 5,000 points is achievable for anyone who's coming in and watching it. While at the same time not being too low. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I think so. I think it'll be fun. I'm excited for this Japan trip coming up. So, as part of it, I do need to do my part, in that I need to be streaming as much as possible, so that people can earn enough points. You know, people have the opportunity to redeem it. So, but yeah, I am doing well. I am chilling, big chilling, and I am ready to move forward. We do have a couple guys here we need to level up. Need to level up you. We probably need to level up you. Thoughts on Tune starting tomorrow? Is it Tune or is it Tune? No real thoughts. Honestly, no real thoughts. It's one of those things that's just like, okay, cool. I care very little about the game, even though it is versus Tune. Okay. Even though it is against a divisional rival, just because, you know, we're not going to be starting starters, we're going to be resting. You know what I mean? So it's I care very little about the game tomorrow. Yeah. If Love was playing, I kind of wish I wish Love was playing, because I always want the game to be like super competitive, right? But at the end of the day, I understand, and it's probably smarter this way. Not probably. It is smarter to not risk your big guy like that. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things I understand fully. But at the same time, I do kind of wish, you know, we're actually getting to see a good game. Magnemite is gonna evolve to Magneton. We're gonna get Flash Cannon. We can take Metal Sound, Flash Cannon, Thunderbolt, and then like Electroweb maybe. Because we did get it as a Magnemite, I do think we have. Okay, we don't have Thunderwave. We caught him at too high of a level, so we don't have Thunderwave. Okay, so that's good. We don't have to make that decision. Keeping Thunderwave can be nice. Keeping Discharge can also be nice. There's a few times where like keeping Discharge is nice, specifically for Lightning Rod. I wonder if Discharge Magna Zone. Right? That's how I think Discharge works. If there is Lightning Rod on the field, I think Lightning Rod only redirects single targeting. Forces single target electric moves to target the Pokemon with that ability. But it also raises special attack, which would be kind of weird. The thought is like be able to like discharge on the bridge rival, but increasing the special attack of Sceptile probably is not a good idea. If I had to imagine, I imagine Sceptile at +1 special attack probably gets a little spooky, but I don't really know what the usual answer is on Penguin Bridge Rival because I've never done Penguin Bridge Rival. So let's take Flash Cannon. Let's take Thunderbolt. Let's take Electroweb. And Metal Sound, I think. I think that sounds like the play. I do like the idea of Discharge, though. Get an Evo here. It's very nice. How are you doing, Tube Suck? I think you said I think I already asked you. I think you said you're bit chilling. Mirror Shot will get replaced, but yeah, we can go ahead and learn it, I guess. Electroweb is something we do have a TM for, but I think keeping Electroweb is nice. I could also see Signal Beam being a thing. Maybe if we were analytic. I think we're just going to go with the... Let's go with like Electroweb. Let's go Thunderbolt. Let's go Metal Sound. And let's go Flash Cannon. I'm excited to have a Magneton. I have never really got to use Magnezone that much. And I think Magnezone is an incredible mon. So I'm very glad to have him. And then we can go ahead and level you up. Mine is not very physical. So I almost think we don't take Sky Uppercut and we keep Aura-Sphere. My Lucario is minus attack. We're Calm Lucario. And we have 6 attack. So like ours is definitely a more aligned to being a special attacker. So I think we keep Aura-Sphere. I think we keep Vacuum Wave. I like extreme speed. Just because it's +2 priority, which is very nice. +2 priority is really, really cool. Do we eventually get rid of Aura Sphere for close combat? Do we get rid of Iron Tail for extreme speed? We do, I think, learn Smart Strike, right? Oh, that is really interesting. Lucario can't learn Smart Strike? What? Why can't Lucario learn Smart Strike? We do the Flash Cannon TM. I don't know when we get that. I am very surprised that Lucario can't learn Smart Strike. I'm very, very surprised by that. I did not know that. I wonder where hidden power is. Let's get rid of Iron Tail for extreme speed. I think I want to keep Bullet Punch. I think I want to keep Vacuum Wave. And we'll probably take just Aura Sphere. I think that's probably correct. And then we'll figure out what we do when we get close combat later. Okay, Magmar. When do we get the Magmarizer? Do we already have access to the Magmarizer? Did I already buy a Magmarizer? I could see myself doing that. We did. Okay, we already bought a Magmarizer. Um Magmar's faster. Just because like Magmortar probably is not very good in general, I almost want to keep him not evolved and then do like a midi for Evo if I could. I think that'd be really funny, and that'd be just a honestly just a really funny call back to Nartho too. I don't know that we'd ever get that to work, but I think it'd be hilarious if we could. Is there any difference between like what Magmar learns and what Magmortar learns? We get Fire Blast if we go now. If we level all the way up to 54, we can get Fire Blast. The moveset's probably like Slack Off, Flamethrower, Heat Wave, and Toxic is probably the moveset. Maybe not even Flamethrower. Maybe it's just Heat Wave, Toxic, Slack Off, and like Clear Smog or something like that. Could even be Will-O-Wisp. Is ours Vital Spirit or is ours Flame Body? Okay, we got Flame Body. That's interesting. Maybe we can some Flame Body proc somewhere. I kind of like the idea of Clear Smog. So maybe it's like Heat Wave, Clear Smog, Toxic. Hello, Michael. How are we today? What about like Scary Face? Happy New Year? Happy New Year. How would you say Happy New Year in German? What's new in German? Jahre is year. Glück would be like good, I think. Neues Jahr. Frohes neues Jahr. Or Frohes neues. You just leave off the Jahr. You just say like Happy New. Frohes is the German word meaning happy or cheerful. Frohes Fest for like Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays. Frohes neues Jahr for Happy New Year. Interesting. Very well pronounced. Thank you. I did like you know that I've taken German, so I know like how Germans would typically pronounce things. Even though I'm sure I do not pronounce things as perfectly as a German would. Our I've talked about it before, but our German teacher was from Germany. Her name was Frau Hill. Frau Hill. And she would always yell at us. She's like, "No, no, no! You're speaking Turkish German." She's like, "It's not how Germans say that. It's not how." I always think about that. I always think that's funny. Let's go like Slack off. I think that's fine. I think Slack off, Heatwave, Toxic, and Clear Smog is probably good here. Frohl is basically happy. Okay, and then Frohes is the conjugation. That makes sense. That makes total sense. I'm gonna go ahead and use the Magmarizer. Let's go ahead and evolve him. That's funny because there are many Turkish migrants. Yeah, I assumed that was the case. I assumed there were many Turkish migrants and that they. It's kind of like with English is like when someone migrates to English, they learn English as a second language. Or migrates to America, they learn English as a second language, and like even if they speak very good English, you can usually tell that English is not their first language, just because there's a little a little racist. She was a different generation. What can I say? Um, but you can usually tell when someone speaks a language that's not their first language, just because there's like little nuances and certain ways that like as a native speaker you say things in a colloquial way and just it's not the correct way. It's probably not the most correct way. It's just the colloquial way to say that. And so when someone says it, it's just like a little off. Too slack off. I think we go toxic, heat wave, clear smog, and slack off. I think this is the move set. After the Second World War, many Turkish people helped. The TH sound is very hard for Germans. Well, the other thing is Americans. I've heard this is another way people identify Americans when you're speaking is like the numbers and D's specific or T's in numbers specifically. Like a German who's speaking English would say 40, 44, where a American will say 40, FORDY, 40, 44. Maybe Will-O-Wisps. My Magmar is kind of quick. So, but like a Zoomlin's Will-O-Wisp is kind of interesting. Maybe we don't teach him Toxic. And we use his bulk plus the fact that he's a little slower to try to like specially wall things and burn them, maybe. Well, never mind. I thought that was to still learn it. Never mind. Okay, we're not learning it. You have a lot of snow right now. Uh, It was like 65 degrees Fahrenheit for us the other day, which I don't know what that is in Celsius, but it's a very temperate temperature. Let's see, what's 65 F to C? 18 C, 18.4. It's like a very temperate weather yesterday for us, which is crazy. And then today it's like 0 C today. Oklahoma is very or like the Oklahoma Texas border, which is where I am, is very goes back and forth. But also it feels like this year's been crazy. Christmas was 76 degrees for us. We're gonna take freeze dry always on Auroras, but our Auroras I think is more physical. We are like, yeah, we're adamant Auroras, which is a little unfortunate because you don't really want them to be adamant, but 17F today up here from 12. That's a heat wave. Holy tubes, like you're burning up. How do you stay alive like that? Turn on the AC. We probably keep body slam just because we are adamant. We probably keep body slam. We probably don't take ice beam, and we probably just take freeze dry. Do we want to take avalanche? Avalanche, I think, is interesting because I don't think the AIC is avalanche doing double damage, does it? It's supposed to be 38 on Thursday. T-shirt weather. Hell yeah, that's t-shirt weather, tube sock. Absolutely t-shirt weather. It's golfing weather. Been like 0 to -2 for the last couple weeks. What do we take on this guy? I do think we go freeze dry. Because ours is so physical, I almost want to keep avalanche. And also, I don't think the AI sees avalanche killing. I think avalanche, they see avalanche differently, but like body slam is always just kind of better. Let's go ice beam. We do need to remember that we have refrigerate. So normal type move become ice type move and have their power multiplied by 1.2. So like body slam is not actually 85 base power. Body slam is like 85 times 1.2 is like a 102 base power physical ice move, which is just very good. And that's why hyper voice will be really, really good on Auroras as well, even though we're special. Stay freeze dry. Okay, I think we're good. Let's save. Let's get an export, and then let's start looking at these fights coming up. We're gonna be going to Germany soon. But something I really want to do is I want to try to get a. Did I say Germany? We're gonna be going to Japan soon. But I really, really want to get a Germany trip, a European trip specifically. But a lot of it in Germany, because I think I've always wanted to go to Germany, and we are now in like kind of the time of our life where we could do it. So I would like to try to set up one of those sometime soon. Delete round, yeah, we're deleting round. I don't know if that means we shouldn't, because it would be like a I think ice beam is probably just better than round, personally. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Okay. So let's look at this first fight. I do think I kind of looked at it already a little bit, and so hopefully we can do this pretty quickly. Grunt 1 and 2. I think what we can do is we can lead Obstagoon. I don't remember what this was a screenshot for. I think this was for Tab. I think this is like what my plan for Tab was. Yep, we are doing Japan at the end of March. We were supposed to get married in Japan. So we were supposed to go to Japan in 2020, where we were planning on getting married, but that's obviously when COVID hit, so we were unable to go. And so we've been wanting to go to Japan for a long time. It's been one of those trips that we've been trying to have planned out for a while, and we've been saving for this trip specifically for like 2 years. We've been putting away money every month, specifically for this trip. So we're very, very excited to do it. Yeah, my wife just passed by and she has the biggest smile on her face, and she's like, "We're so excited for this trip. We've been planning it for a long time, and we started booking all the hotels and planning out the itinerary of all the things we want to do. We're gonna go see like every single Pokemon Center that we can. We won't get to see all of them because we're not gonna go down to like Okinawa or anything, but we're gonna go to all the Tokyo ones. We're gonna go all to the Osaka ones and all of the Kyoto ones as well. So we're gonna be buying tons and tons and tons and tons of Pokemon merch. I'm gonna buy so many Pokemon cards. What I'm really hoping is, because this is March is the 30th or not March, February is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. What I'm really hoping is that when we're there in March, they will still have like there'll be like a cool set coming out, kind of like the Poncho Pikachus that came out a while back, and something that we can buy and hold on to that should like hopefully go up in value. Investment chats. Obscoon is faster than DD and just fast one shots. You need to see an Aegislash in my background? I have an Aegislash in my background. Right there. So we went to New York City recently for my wife's 30th birthday. And I got this Aegislash from the Pokemon Center, or the Nintendo store. It's not a Pokemon Center anymore. Isn't that cool? Isn't this such a cool plushie? I love this. And then because it's New York, we were also able to get this Statue of Liberty Pikachu. Isn't that cool? It's got a little Litwick candle, a little Litwick torch, and the tablet has Unknown on it. Isn't that so cute? Oh my goodness, I love this thing so much. The Pikachu's even wearing like little sandals, like the Statue of Liberty. I think that's so cute. And I've been seeing all of the Japanese Pikachus. There's so many different ones, and I'm gonna be buying every single one of them. I'm gonna be trying to buy like every single one. The details with the Unknown is cool. The details in it are so good. The details are what make it, honestly. My Obscoon won't show kill to the Excelgor, which is good. We don't have to be pre-burned to do this skill, I think. We just straight up just take the skill. Knockoff just one-shots it. And then if we're Black Glasses... So we're actually not going to be pre-burned to Goon. Black Glasses knockoff also kills the Meowstic guaranteed, which is wonderful. We love that, so we're going to do that. And then I think what we do is lead Viv, because Viv can be pre-damaged to where it's baiting Bug Buzz out of Excelgor. Actually, no. What we do is we lead Crawdaunt, because Crawdaunt always shows kill to Bug Buzz Excelgor. Bug Buzz is not a spread move, so it's always just Bug Buzz into Crawdaunt. And then on turn 0, we swap to Viv. Viv is going to be pre-damaged to 47. And if we get crit, we're going to be pretty much to 47 plus 47. We're going to pretty much to 94. And if we get crit, we could go down to 10 HP, which would be bad because then he could go for Struggle Bug. And if Obstagoon takes a Struggle Bug plus a Dazzling Gleam, we might die. Do I have a better way of doing this then? If we lead Crawdaunt baits Thunderbolt or Dazzling Gleam, unfortunately, which is what we don't want to do. What other Protect Bot do I have? I have Kingler. And I have Hitmontop. Hitmontop can take Bug Buzz well. What about Krabby? Kingler, unfortunately, can also get crit, which is bad. Which is like what the whole issue is here. Maybe we can find something that baits Acid Spray, and we swap into Crawdaunt Acid Spray. If we swap into Acid Spray, actually, that's another problem. Acid Spray drops our Spidef, right? And then we'd be baiting spread moves, possibly. Unfortunately, Goon is just not faster than this Meowstick. Because he's plus speed, yeah. Struggle Bug would like do like 40%. And then if it's Dazzling Gleam, we might die. The thing is, it's not guaranteed to be Dazzling Gleam. It could be like Expanding Force, which would be perfectly fine. You are the dancing queen. What if Viv like sleep powders Excelgor while being dead to Expanding Force from the Meowstick? If the Excelgor was for Bug Buzz, would be bad. We'd be not happy. We have a way to set up Tailwind, maybe. Sigilyph can set up Tailwind. So maybe we can like protect and set up Tailwind. Problem is like Sigilyph can't take any of these kills. So if we get crit, we're just kind of in trouble. Can we maybe go like Skuntank? No, Skuntank. The problem with Skuntank is slower than the Indeedee, where Obstagoon is faster than the Indeedee. So Obstagoon is able to just fast take the skill, which is really, really nice. Maybe on this turn, if Viv does get crit and we're baiting Bug Buzz plus like move out of Meowstick. Is there a reason why I decided to give away the plushie? I've been not streaming as much, and because of that, my viewership has kind of declined. And so I want to give people a reason to watch. and it's kind of like my way of giving back to the people who do watch my stream frequently. Because right, having five, if you've watched my stream for a while, you'll have a decent amount of channel points. Like I imagine you probably have quite a bit of channel points, don't you, Michael? And so my thought is that like my longtime viewers will have, if they want to, the ability to enter multiple times. Mount Chimney today, 63,000. Yeah, so like you have 63,000. If you wanted to enter a whole bunch, you could enter a whole bunch. And you know, not everybody likes plushies, so some people don't care about it, but like if you care about it, then yeah, sure. Mount Pyre today? Mount Pyre? No. Mount Chimney? Yes. I think we will be doing both Maxi and Tabitha today, as well as trying to hopefully go down. Hello, Alba. How are we today? I think that's probably okay. Yeah. I think that should work. Because if we need to, we can always just swap out. Okay, we're going to go ahead and just run it. I think it's fine. It's not great, but I think it'll be okay. Let's bring you. Be satisfied. Let's bring Gunnar. Let's bring Siggy. Another one we maybe could bring is like Lucario. No. Yeah, let's bring you. Your friend's doing his E4 today. I hope all goes well. Is he bringing someone new? Is he bringing like? Is he have some cool tech going on? You think so? Ooh, exciting. Is he gonna be recording it? Cool. That's awesome. That's exciting. Exciting stuff. Let's put you here. Let's put you here. You need black glasses. Is there any other way we can like just bait kills at this thing? We can maybe try like Icy Wind. Another one bites the dust, and another one gone, and another one gone. Another one bites the dust. What if we do that? What if like Empoleon comes into the Bug Buzz? If it crits us, it can do 24. It could also drop our Spadef. And then we have Obscune then like Protect. We could be dead. If he drops our Spadef, we could be dead to a Thunderbolt crit from the Meow Stick. The thought is that like we could get like an Icy Wind off maybe, and then have Obscune take the kill, like Protect and do that. But then we'd still be risking crits into Goon, which is why we want to be showing kills. What about Magmortar? Magmortar is very Spadefy. He could Heat Wave. You don't love me now. You will never love me again. I think we're probably fine. We're just risking a crit there, which is kind of rough. We're risking a crit into selecting the right moves and then getting like a drop into something. On stream? Who's which friend is it that's doing it? Is it one of them that followed me? Is it the Carl? And do you know like about what time he's doing it? Well, I know one of your friends called me, or one of your friends followed me. I might like go and watch his VOD afterwards, which is why I'm asking. Black glasses. I don't think you need to have Iron Ball. And then Viv needs to be pre-damaged to... Is there any way we bait Acid Spray? I don't think there's like any way we bait Acid Spray. We'd have to like resist bug but be weak to poison, and I don't think I have anything that's weak to bug but resist poison, or vice versa. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that does that. Maybe just like a pure fairy type. Clefairy? Question mark? Actually, maybe could. Straight Clefairy can bait Acid Spray. Acid Spray is not a spread move, right? It's not. So that actually might be better. Where we lead Clefairy pre-damage to bait Acid Spray out of Excelgor. We fast kill this and we swap Viv into the Acid Spray. Acid Spray always drops her SPDF, right? SPDF by 2 stages. If Viv SPDF goes down by 2 stages, we should never be baiting anything but Bug Buzz. We have to be at, well, maybe. If we get crit, maybe it could be Acid Spray again, but I think that'd be fine. We have to be at 93 after taking 28. 93 plus 28 is 121. So if we take an Acid Spray crit, we could take 51 damage, which would put us at 70 HP and minus 2 SPDF. We would never bait Struggle Bug. It'd be either Bug Buzz and never even Acid Spray. So even if we got crit, it would always just be Bug Buzz. And then out of the Meowstic, it could be Dazzling Gleam, but we don't care about that. I think it's fine if it's Dazzling Gleam. Because I think Obstagoon always lives 1 Dazzling Gleam crit. You're at 70k? Okay, I thought you were at pretty high, Daz. I thought you had quite a bit of points. I thought I remembered you being pretty high. Let's do that, actually. Okay, so let's go Clefairy here. Let's have Clefairy lead. You thought you spent a good amount? Well, if you want a plushie, this is your chance to get a couple. You can redeem as many of those as you want and try to skew the pot a little bit in your favor. Clefairy, we need a pre-damage. And Clefairy's Friend Guard, which actually is kind of interesting. Friend Guard actually might be really interesting for doubles battles. I need to think about that. I need to like keep that in my back of my head. Okay, so let's have Clefairy pre-damage to 64. But to answer your question also, Michael, about why I'm doing this, I thought about doing it. One beer chug was like 15, 20k. It was like 25, I think. I thought about doing is like if you subbed or if you gave a sub, you could get entered. But I don't want people to have to spend money. I just want people to be able to like watch the stream and earn the chance to win a plushie. You know what I mean? Especially because like Um, it for one, doing it this way rewards people who have watched me for a while, like Dez, and then two, it still like enables people who are new to watch and encourages them to watch, and then they can win up stuff. And it's like coming from Japan is going to be really really cool. I maybe should limit it to North America or Europe. I don't know. I don't know how shipping is going to be. I'll figure out shipping. I don't need to worry about shipping. I think shipping will be fine. And then Viv needs to take 28 and go -2 SPDEF. 28 plus 93 is 121 on Viv. Pre-damage 3 to, what did I say, 121? No healing item on you. I see you in talk about me, I don't see the shame. And then Dragalge against the XL Gorge, just strike chillin'. And then once we get Pyroar plus this, we'll take out the Sock. I'm a fucking star boy. Just got like Oranberry here, I think. I think one of these guys should be perfectly fine. I know the shipping to another continent is extremely expensive. It will cost more than the plushie itself. It might. I mean, thankfully a plushie is very light, and so I can probably like vacuum seal it down and put it in a pretty small box. But yeah, shipping to another continent will be a little expensive, but that's fine. If it happens that way, it happens that way. I'm not gonna sweat it too much. If it happens that way, it happens that way. Oops. Oh, we're underleveled. That's why. Okay. Ooh, that's not good. Put you in the lead. And let's heal back up Gunnar. I will worry about the shipping costs. And that's why I thought about doing possibly like multiple plushies. But I didn't want to have to be shipping out a whole bunch of packages. So taking part in it because I don't want to actively. No, listen, Michael, I am perfectly fine with that. If you want to enter because you want, if you don't want to use your points that way, you do not have to use your points that way. But do not feel bad for entering. I know that I have a lot of people who watch me that are in Europe, and I have a lot of people watch me. I have quite a few, I think, who are in South America as well as Canada. So I really, really mean, like, don't worry about it. If you want to enter, enter. If you don't want to enter, don't enter. It's up to you. It's completely up to you. Completely up to you. Okay, let's make sure we have black glasses. Perfect. We're not burned. We don't want to be burned. Should be good here. The music in the game. Yeah, Obsgoon's name is Gooner. Obsgoon is a Gooner. Yeah, Mount Chimney. It has great music. Emerald in general has great music. Emerald has really good music. Okay, we should be baiting only Acid Spray out of Excelgor, so we're going to swap into Viv, who is pre-damaged, so where after we get Spadef drop, we will then be baiting kill from Bug Buzz. And then Gunnar is going to go for knockoff, taking kill of the NDD. Yeah, it's not something unique to me. Most people call him the Gunnar. I thought about calling him Cheesemo TV, but you know, that's a little too on the nose. Okay, this is going to be Meowstick. We are -2 Spadef. And we have 87 HP. So this is always Bug Buzz out of Excelgor. And this is either Shadow Ball, Dazzling Gleam, Thunder, or Expanding Force out of the Meowstick. We are going to Protect. And we are going to... Oh, if he uses Fairy Gem, knockoff might not kill. Oh, I did not think about that. Don't go for Dazzling, please. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. Big chilling. That could have been bad. That could have been a little bad. Never punished. True. Never punished. Yeah, I gotta... I think I've made that mistake once before. Not on this fight, but I think on another fight. So I gotta think about that. Alright, here. So we are only baiting Bug Buzz out of Excelgor. Obstagoon, if we crit... So Obstagoon, we're always baiting kill, right? We're always baiting kill. So he's never going to target Goon. Should never be targeting Goon. It should always just be Bug Buzz. We don't really care if we proc his Unburden. So we could go Obstagoon here and just knock off the Excelgor. I think that's perfectly fine. So into the Bug Buzz, let's swap into... Maybe we could swap Pyroar. And then knock off, and then have Pyroar go for kill with Flamethrower. And then Pyroar does 57 to the Sock. Goon does not do enough damage to the Sock. We need to get in Sigilyph at some point. So let's go you. And let's go ahead and knock off. It should be fine. Okay. So now, if we're Dragalge versus Sock, Sock will actually see fast kill on Dragalge with Zen Headbutt, I think. Maybe CC. Excelgor does not guarantee C kill on Dragalge this turn, I think. Yeah, so it could be Bug Buzz into Dragalge, or it could be Bug Buzz into Gunnar. So I think we like protect with Goon, and we swap to Pyroar. Can't it also spam that? I don't believe so. Okay. Special attack fell. I didn't think about special attack. Did he go for Struggle Bug there? Struggle Bug, I think, has maybe AI. If we're -1 special attack, and Pyro do like 34% to the sock. And then 6 still does 82%, so we're still just chilling. Okay. So let's go Flamethrower, take the heal here. And then you swap over here. Okay. And then Sock. Sigilyph is faster. Siggy does 82% minimum to the Sock. And then Pyroar at -1 special attack does 34% with Flamethrower. Let me make sure Struggle Bug is only 1 stage, right? Yeah, 1 stage. Okay. Why do you go for Struggle Bug? There's no overlapping rolls. Interesting. Okay, so we said Flamethrower? Yeah, Flamethrower. And Psyche. Big Man Blastoise. I don't know if you've gone back and watched any of my old E4s, but we used Big Man Blastoise because we have that emote because we used Blastoise. We were the first to champ Blastoise in our original winning run. Thank you. Oh, that's just such a cute emote too. That Fanty GG. That's such a cute emote. Such a cute emote. I love Fanpy. Fanpy's such a cute mon. All right, we are on to Tabitha. Put you in the lead again. I was your clown. Nobody knows it. I hope you've been doing good, Des. I feel like I haven't seen you around much. I know I haven't been streaming much. Doing a fighting list type E4 was insane. I was only the second one ever to do it. And it was totally on purpose, and not because we accidentally lost our Shifu in Victory Road. Totally on purpose and planned. All right, this fight. I think the plan I have for this is that we can lead Viv. Yeah, Viv will either get Weather Ball or Psychic out of the Espeon, which we don't want. So I think we go Iron Ball Viv. The plan is Iron Ball Viv goes Powder on the Torkoal, and then Powder on the Torkoal, and then Powder on the Torkoal, and then Powder on the Torkoal. And then let me make sure Explosion. If the AI is below 10%, it's a +10. Versus Slow Kill is +9 usually. Huh. Okay, so wait, can Viv not just do this by itself? Is 156 perfectly divisible by 4? 156 is perfectly divisible by 4. Okay, so we can. Okay, I thought Viv could do this. We don't talk about our goated Galistopod. Actually, so like Galistopod, the funny thing with Galistopod was not in my winning attempt. But the Mega B definitely was. The Beedrill never got to be a Mega Beedrill. We lost him on 111 to an accident, and so we have Beedrill duped out for all of our New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus runs, and have never ever Mega evolved a Beedrill. All right, so 156 is divisible by 4, which means Powder should just be able to kill. Which 4 Powder should just be able to kill this Torkoal. And then Iron Ball Viv means we should Viv actually almost doesn't bait Psychic. Maybe if we were plus F Viv. That'd actually be interesting. Does a plus F Viv just chain Torkoal and Espeon? That's super interesting. You probably don't want it to be plus F, because you don't want to. I think from the Garchomp, you want your defenses to be lower than your Spadef. Or, I mean, you want your Spadef to be lower than your defenses, I think. This is interesting. I'm thinking about for like future possible routing, if I was to route this differently. Like if we were a Calm Viv, even with 31 defense, we still bait Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot's a physical move. Okay. With plus Spadef and 31 Spadef, Viv actually can just chain the Espeon. That's very interesting. A Calm Viv chains the Torkoal and the Espeon, and then gets Victreebel with Weather Ball or Gunk Shot. Most likely Weather Ball. Very interesting. But that's not the Viv we have. So we're going to go Iron Ball Viv. We powder. We kill the Torkoal. We get Stone Edge Armaldo. And I think on this Armaldo, we're just going to have to ball out here a little bit. We have a plan, and our plan, I think, is literally just going to be to ball out. Because I don't think we have a clean way to do this. What we're trying to do is we're trying to have Guts Goon kill this Armaldo and get Espeon. So then we can Sucker Punch, kill the Espeon, and get the Victreebel. In getting the Victreebel, we want to then like pivot through someone like Dragalge, who takes the random move and then always baits Gunk Shot or Sleep Powder, and then go to Gardevoir, because our Gardevoir is Trace, which means that we can Trace Chlorophyll. Coming on a Weather Ball, we are always fine. And then Psychic kills the Victreebel. And then Psychic kills the... or Dazzling Gleam kills the Mega Absol. So like that's kind of what we want to have happen here. No. So Goon does not 1v1 win this fight. That is half the issue. A burned Goon can do 55% with Knock Off if we go no item. If we go like Black Belt... a Black Belt Goon, or Black Glasses Goon, can do 66% to this Armaldo. So we can do a good chunk, but we can't guarantee the kill. There are a few things we could do. If we can do that, we can just go straight to Galgi, right? And then to you to take these 2 kills, which is really, really nice. That's what we want to do. That's what we really, really, really want to do. So that means we have 2 slots to come in on this Armaldo and try to get this Armaldo just a little bit chipped down so that we can have our Goon come in and finish the kill. We don't even need to be burned. I think just Black Glasses Sucker Punch kills the Espeon. Yeah, Black Glasses Sucker. So we don't even need to be burned. Burn just helps us do a little more to this Armaldo, but possibly we don't need to do a little more to the Armaldo. It's going to be guaranteed Stone Edge. So a thought we have is that we could go to Magneton. Magneton takes a Stone Edge and then always baits an Earthquake. And then Magneton can do like 73% or something like that. And then also we have Mount Pyre. I wish. No, we're not that far. Not that mountain. Not that far. The kind of thought is that we can go to just Empoleon, where Empoleon takes the Stone Edge, and if he doesn't crit us, then we won't show kill to Earthquake. So then he's most likely just click Earthquake or Stealth Rocks, but he's not guaranteed. The thought is that like we could just ball out where we come into a Stone Edge and then Flash Cannon, hope he goes for Stealth Rocks or hope he doesn't crit Earthquake, and then hope we don't crit kill the Armaldo. That's a lot of hope that I just said, and I don't like hope. I don't like hoping that things work out. I would like to rather plan things, and so that's what we're trying to figure out here, is if we have a better way to plan it. We could possibly try to stall him out of Stone Edges. So when Armaldo comes in, he's going in for guaranteed fast kill Stone Edge on our Iron Ball Viv. We could protect. We don't have a Hitmonlee, or Top does not have Intim. He is Technician. So Viv could come in, bait Stone Edge. We could protect. That's one Stone Edge. And then we could go someone like Top, where Top can take a Stone Edge. If Stone Edge crits us, we should never show kill to Earthquake. So the only thing we'd be dead to is like Stone Edge crit into Earthquake crit. And Top can go for like Fake Out plus Rolling Kick, but we don't do that much damage. We could get rid of Rolling Kick for Rock Smash, where we do like Fake Out, and then like Rock Smash do 21% and drop his defense, because if his defense is -1, then a Guts Goon with Black Glasses guarantees one-shots with knockoff. So that might be what we do. That means we have to get rid of Rolling Kick on our Technician Top. And we do like our Technician Top. We do eventually get close combat, so maybe we could say that it's okay to get rid of it. Like, maybe we could say it's okay to get rid of it. You want to switch? Okay. My wife comes in, looks at me, goes, she's a very beautiful woman, but she likes looking goofy because it makes me laugh. So she purposely comes in and does that stuff to me. Who else do we have that could come in on a Stone Edge and then maybe hit a Rock Smash? Do I have anyone that could do that else? We do need the Black Glasses still if we Rock Smash. It's kind of, because like he could go back up to full possibly if things go a little weird, but more than likely we wouldn't. There is leftovers recoil or leftovers healing that he will get. But I think we're gonna say that we're probably just okay with if he. I think we're gonna say we're okay with getting rid of a move on him. So I think we're gonna go Top. And then we're just going to get rid of Rolling Kick, and we're going to teach Rock Smash. I think Top is probably maybe past the point where it's going to be a huge attacker until we get close combat. So I think Top comes in. We Rock Smash the Armaldo. We would rather come in on a Leech Life than a Stone Edge. Is that possible to do? Can I come in on, like, if we don't need Magneton, can I come in on Krook and then get like an Intimon and then bait take a Stone Edge and bait Leech Life? We would have to be at 92. We'd have to just be at 92. Maybe we don't care if it clicks rocks. So maybe it's just full HP Krook and we don't care if he clicks rocks at all. We swap the top on the Leech Life / rocks. We get a Rock Smash in. And then it's going to be EQ, or if he hasn't rocks, then he could rocks. But then, like, Obstagoon comes in on EQ. If we take rock damage, we're chilling. We're just straight chilling, even with burn. We're burned. We have black glasses. So we just come in. Knockoff takes the kill on the Armaldo. Sucker Punch takes the kill on the Espeon. We get Victory Bell. We do maybe need to make sure... Okay, no we don't. So Obstagoon is just faster than base Absol. And Obstagoon shows fast kill to base Absol. So it's never going to be base Absol. We're always going to get in Victory Bell first, which is perfect. So it's going to be like Solar Blade or whatever, Victory Bell. It's going to be like random move Victory Bell. We go to Jigalgi, who baits Gunk Shot. Oh, we do need a Steel type. Because we're baiting Gunk Shot. We have to go to someone who doesn't bait Gunk Shot and baits Weather Ball, which is why we had Magneton. Magneton takes the Gunk Shot, always baits Weather Ball. And then so we can go straight to Gardevoir, trace the Chlorophyll, take the kill, take the kill. Okay, that works. I'm perfectly fine with this line. I think this line is going to be perfectly safe. And I'm okay, I think, with losing the move on top. It's unfortunate. I would rather not, but I think I am perfectly okay with doing it. Let's bring Magneton. Let's bring Gardevoir. The cool thing is like, this line is almost guaranteed for us. Not that we have a top, but like a Lee could probably do this too. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This should... I don't think there's any way this goes wrong, really. Knock on wood, but... We got Viv, you. Most of these mons are guaranteed. The Goon is not guaranteed. We could Guy Pack a Goon, but we don't currently. We Guy Pack a Mightyena. We're going to lead you. You are going to get the Iron Ball. You do not need to be pre-damaged. You always show Flamethrower. Let's give you a Citrus. I'm perfectly fine with you having a Citrus. Hope Armaldo does not clutch up. I don't think Armaldo can clutch up. I honestly don't think there's anything Armaldo can do here. If he like crits the top in and doesn't proc our Citrus and then crits Earthquake, we could lose, and like doesn't go for Stealth Rock and goes for Earthquake instead. We could lose top. That is a possibility. But I'm okay with that level of risk, I think. I think I'm okay with that level of risk. Let's pre-burn Gooner. Let's go Black Glasses. Top is, or can we use Taun here? Magneton takes Stone Edge and then always baits EQ. Would I rather get top in on EQ? No, I'd rather get top in on Stone Edge. Even like Stone Edge is like more likely to crit. It's like, it's still probably best to get him in on a Stone Edge. So does Taun need anything? No, not really. Let's go Citrus Berry just in case, but it shouldn't get used. All right, see you, Michael. Go eat. Enjoy dinner. And then you, Vitribel, also does not need anything. We should never come in on a Sleep Powder because he always should see kill with Weather Ball. But we can go Chesto just in case. The Espeon is faster than our Obstagoon. Always will see the kill. Is there ever a chance that the Espeon doesn't see kill on us if we come in on a Stealth Rocks? If we come in on a Stealth Rocks, we'll take Burn Chip, and then we'll kill and take another tick of Burn Chip. Does that always show kill to Espeon? Or at least always show the kill to the top roll of Espeon. 169 divided by 16 is 10. So 149. Yes. Okay, so 2 ticks of burn always shows kill to the top roll of Dazzling Gleam Espeon. That's perfect. So if for some reason he doesn't go for Stealth Rocks and we have to take like 2 ticks of burn chip, we should be perfectly fine. And if like if the bad thing happens to top, we'll just figure it out from there, I guess. I don't know. We should get the Rock Smash in, so we should at least go to Obstagoon, detect, take a burn chip, then kill the Armaldo. Yeah, should be fine. And then you are taking random move from the Victory Bell, and then always waiting the Gunk Shot. We can go like Citrus you. It doesn't matter. I don't want to give you a Citrus. Let's go Orin. And then we need to teach Rock Smash. Very important. We got to teach Rock Smash real quick. Let's get rid of Rolling Kick. Take Rock Smash. All right, we're ready. Let's do this fight. Iron Ball Viv in the front. Yep. And let's make sure that we are black glasses and not black belts. So I've made that mistake before too. Yes, okay. Don't come easy. It's a game of give and take. All right. Let's take on Tab. Good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna make maybe a quick post. Burn, black glasses. Okay. So Tav leads with his Torkoal. Torkoal has Quick Claw. With Iron Ball, we are still faster than the Torkoal. So even a quick claw procs, we don't care. Powder is going to be a 4-hit KO. He always sees flamethrower kills. This is always flamethrower out of him. Big powder gameplay. The funny move. Powder, powder, powder. He's going to explode. Powder, powder, powder. Powder, powder, powder. And then he should die to this one. Powder, powder, powder. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has HP that, like, the fifth one, you'd have to do 5, which means he could possibly explode as well. And so, like, that one you do, like, I think 3 of them, and then maybe you just go for a hurricane, or you either that or you swap with someone who resists fire and has a priority move that can take the kill. But this one is perfectly divisible by 4, so you're able to just powder him to death. This should give us our Maldo with Stone Edge guaranteed. This is Stone Edge guaranteed. We're going to go to hit him on top here. Roll sloppy toppy. He doesn't hit the crit. I think we should be chilling now. Earthquake crit can do 91. So like the top, we are dead to the top roll of Earthquake. So if he chooses to not go for Stealth Rock, which I think is still the most common thing for him to click here, is go Stealth Rock and click Earthquake, and he gets the crit, and he then has to hit the highest one. So it's like a 116 into a 116 into like a 40% or something like that. So it's unlikely. We could fake out. We don't need to fake out, so we're just gonna Rock Smash here. Drop his defense once. He clicks Stealth Rocks. Okay, so now it is EQ. So we're going to swap to our Guts Gooner. He was naturally plus attack when we found him, but we have scaled his attack. So this is a 31 Lonely Obstagoon. And against a -1 defense Armaldo, knockoff is just going to kill with black glasses. We are showing kill to Espeon with Dazzling Gleam or Weather Ball. So Espeon's coming out next. And we are going to Sucker Punch, take this kill. Chain the Espeon. This is going to give us Victor Bell. We show fast kill to base Absol. So this has to be Victor Bell, even if Victor Bell hadn't seen a kill, which it does. Unfortunately, this is random move. Victor Bell. This is a complete random move. So we had to bring someone here specifically just to be a pivot, which is going to be Dragalge. Dragalge comes in and acts as a perfect pivot here. Take the rocks. It's Gunk Shot. So we would have been perfectly fine to go to Magneton, but if it was Weather Ball, then Magneton would have died. But the beautiful thing about this is that this is always either Gunk Shot or Sleep Powder. So now we can go straight to Magneton. Who is always dead to Weather Ball. So this is never sleep powder in this swamp. And then Gardevoir always lives a Weather Ball. And with Trace, we are going to Trace Chlorophyll. And that is a GG. The Trace? Yeah, the Trace is sick. This is Heist 3.0, Des. Now, we Psychic, kill the Victory Bell. And then we Dazzling Gleam, kill the Absol. And that's tab down. Cool. That worked out perfectly. On to Maxi. No Prio and Absol, yeah. If he had Sucker Punch, that probably wouldn't be good. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Would love to see it. I do not have a line planned for Maxi. I kind of know what we have to do on Maxi, but I don't have a line fully planned out. So we're gonna take our time to fully plan it out real quick, and then we'll do Maxi. If this fight had Sucker, it'd probably be a nightmare. It'd be like one of those things. It's like if you don't have Conk, how on earth would you beat it? Always bait free switch on Sucker. That's actually probably true. Actually, that's actually a big shout wing. Huge shout wing. Wing is a known ball knower. We did have to get rid of Rolling Kick on top, unfortunately, but hopefully it won't matter because we will get CC sooner than later, hopefully. How are you doing, Wing? Make sure you check out the pinned comment if you have been in the channel for a while. You surely have some points. Kind of true. I see a lot of chain lines like the one AG just did, so it ruins those lines. Yeah. Chaining on tab is a known tradition. It's like one of the best ways to deal with it. HP fighting Berserker. I remember you had to do that. You told me you had to do that, which is absolutely wild. Speaking of which, what is the hidden power on my Lucario? What is the hidden power of my Lucario? HP Dragon. That actually might be interesting. I don't know where, but that might be interesting. Our Lucario is like -6 attack. And so we're probably going to be using him mostly as a special attacker. All right, I'm going to go get my water real quick, and I will be right back, chat. Then we'll start playing this. Did I tell you got sniper? Yeah, you did. You did tell me that. You said you got really unlucky in that fight, which is crazy. Okie dokie. Yeah, Challen does a huge chain on their motto with Penguin or with Torterra. It was Mod Connor that came up with that chain. I did that chain on my New Game Plus. Growl Torterra with synth is crazy. And then if you were able to get a if you're able to get an Armaldo from your fossil, Armaldo also is able to chain like the entire fight, which is really cool too. Armaldo comes in on that Armaldo and then rapid spins up and then it just chains everything. And then I'm the one that came up with that one. I think that's really cool. But that's more niche because you're not super likely to get Armaldo. I think I don't have anything written down for this fight, so we gotta just figure something out here. There are a couple things that we know. We are probably dealing with this Zarude using Dragalge Toxic, unfortunately. We don't really have great answers for this Zarude specifically. What I think we probably do is we probably go Ludi. And Ludi goes for like knockoff on the Crustal, lets him set up spikes or rocks, and then we click Surf. This is probably the play. Is Ludi, knockoff plus Surf, kill the Crustal. If he Stone Edges, which he can, he's unlikely to, and he crits, we could be in trouble. Not could be in trouble. We probably, that means we'll have to sack something, I think. Because Ludi is probably also going to be our answer to this Camerupt, where we come into an Earth Power or a Rock Slide and then Surf. And then, so that means we probably are going to want Ludi to have Hydrate. Thank you, Michael. I'm actually very thirsty right now. Very thirsty. It's probably Ludi then getting like the Wobbuffet at some point and then swatching out. So Ludi more than likely needs to have our Shed Shell. Can Ludi just beat Wobbuffet by Giga Draining? I have no idea, but a full HP Ludi gets us Aerodactyl, which is what we want. If we get crit, if he does go for Stone Edge and we get crit, then we just die to Pursuit here, actually. So maybe we need a better plan for this. Maybe we need a better plan. Starmie can also kind of do the Camerupt. I have a few things that can do the Camerupt. Like Araquanid can do the Camerupt. Penguin can't really. I don't feel like Penguin does the Crustal, really. Maybe we can just like Flash Cannon and then swap in on a Stone Edge. It's not guaranteed to be a Stone Edge, though. Who else do I have that has knockoff? Krook has knockoff. And I think we want to bring Krook anyways, because I think Krook we're going to use to like stall out the Zarude with Intims. So maybe we could lead Krook. And then knock off the Crustal. Do 35%. And then high horsepower. And just we let both rocks and spikes be up. We get Kamoa with body press if we do that. Which I don't think we want. The reason why we would want Arrow is because like Empoleon feels like it should be able to come in on the Arrow and then get a defog off and then Flash Cannon plus Aqua Jet. It feels like Empoleon should be able to do that. Magneton also kind of just deals with his arrow. Magneton kind of just comes in to do Wing Beat and then just kills the arrow with Thunderbolt. And we should be able to bait always Komoa with Body Press from there. How's your run been going? Have you played more since you beat Pirate Tag? Skuntank could knock off maybe. Is this really like our best line here? It's just like hope he goes for Spiked Stealth Rocks. He's very likely to. He's very, very likely to go for Spiked Stealth Rocks. Your work is from 6 a.m. to 4? Holy, that's a long... yeah, I'm sure you're exhausted after those two. Do I have any other better option here? I think we kind of have to do this, which is really shitty. This is, like, honestly, Maxi is kind of tougher for us. We're going to have to just hope he plays nicely, I think. We're just going to kind of hope he plays nicely, I think. So that way we get Aerodactyl. We're going to go Empoleon. We're going to Defog. We're going to Flash Cannon. And then we're going to Aqua Jet. We'll get Komoa with Body Press. And then Komoa, Body Press. It's like... I almost want to go Viv and just like Sleep Powder him, but I think that's not a good option. I think my first thought when I had this, when I was planning this, was going like Sigalith on the Body Press and Psycho Shifting over a burn to the Komodo. And then maybe like Starmie take the kill. Starmie, the problem with Starmie is that it baits like Darkest Lariat or Power Whip out of Zarude. Where like Gardevoir, if he's burned, we can take a Poison Jab and then Drain Kiss will always just heal us up to full. And then we can get guaranteed Power Whip out of the Zarude. So like, but that means we have 2 slots for this, and then we have to go to like Dragalge on the Power Whip, and Toxic through Zarude, and then on the Darkest Lariat go like. That's like, what do we do from here? It's almost like we have to go like Krook, get an Intem, and then bait a Power Whip, and then like go back, and then hope that he doesn't like kill us, and just we have to like go back and forth and Toxic and hope he gets some misses somewhere in between. Maybe Sigalith can come back in on a Power Whip. And then like we want what, like Krook in versus the Camerupt? No, I don't even think we want Krook in. Because like Krook shows fast kill to base Camerupt. So Krook would get us Wobbuffet. Maybe. And the thing is, like, Goon does nothing. Goon does nothing to Zarude. It'd be really cool if, like, we could slow the Zarude down somehow. And then to get in Goon to, like, Facade kill the Zarude. We show fast kill to base Camerupt, and we show fast kill to base Wobbuffet. So it's just, it goes in order. We get Wobbuffet and pre-burned with Muscle Band. Knockoff just one-shots the Wobbuffet. And then we get like Flamethrower, Earth Power, Camerupt. Because we show fast kill. I don't think he can sub. Maybe he can. I don't think he can. Could we have Goon do the knockoff? Pre-burned Muscle Band. Knockoff does like 52, and then once he doesn't have red card, we don't kill, I don't think. Yeah, we don't kill. Mama. Because like Sucker Punch does nothing to Zarude, so we would need to slow down the Zarude, and I have no way of feeling like we can. Arcanine might be nice. The problem with Arcanine is that it does bait Darkest Lariat. Where Krook is nice because it takes a Darkest Lariat and the bait's Power Whip, which is good for Dragalge to come in. Can Arcanine just beat Zarude by itself? We'd be dead to like Power Whip crit plus this crit. We'd be dead to double crits. I had thought about what if like Eggy could bait specifically U-turn and then we just play into that, but I don't think that works either. And then for some reason, like Magmortar, even though Magmortar has like 67 defense for some fucking reason. And so we can't try to play for a Flame Body or anything. He's just so fast. He's just so freaking fast. We could maybe go like Amoonguss, and maybe Amoonguss takes the Power Whip, and then like the problem is like if Effect Spore procs and it's asleep, then we're not happy. We would like if it's asleep, we like Synth, and then we go for Toxic, and we Toxic until he wakes up. But then the problem is like maybe it is Amoonguss, because maybe Amoonguss can just like keep synthing on the Darkest Lariat too. If he gets paralyzed, Amoonguss is faster. But then like who kills? If he's paralyzed, we have like no one to do damage to him. And that's where like Effect Spore could really just screw us over. Still, I'll not let you go. I'll not let you go. No, don't, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, Mamma Mia, let me go. Beelzebub. What about like Lucario Vacuum Wave? Just 19%. No, it's like we don't do any damage. This is why it's rough, because like 2 spots to deal with this Komodo is really silly. 2 spots to deal with the Komodo feels so bad. We maybe could just go like Starmie on the body press, but like we're just dead to Dragon Tail crits. We do kill with 2 extra sentries, but then we're just dead to 2 crits of our own. And like our Alolan Raichu doesn't even take body press that well. Like we're plus defense Alolan Raichu, but because Alolan Raichu has 50 defense and we're 3-8 thing on it, we just don't take it well enough, so we can't come in and encore the body press. If there was a way we could like maybe encore Iron Defense, maybe. But then it's like we're still using 2 slots for the same person, and Alolan Raichu's not doing anything else. Alolan Raichu could like fake out the Crustle maybe. So that a way, if it is Empoleon, we just take the kill. Or like if it is Ludi, Ludi just takes the kill. Almost. Having Krook just to intim this guy and be like a pivot on him feels really bad too. That is one good thing about Arcanine, is Arcanine also can intim the Zarude. Zarude can maybe take a body press. Or I mean Arcanine can maybe take a body press. Kind of. Not great. Guard can't be the Komodo by itself. If we had someone to like slow down the Komodo, maybe. Instead of going Sigilyph. Sigilyph could also maybe Tailwind. If we go for like Tailwind, the problem is like he's not guaranteed to Dragon Tail. He could Poison Jab. So we really want to burn the Komodo. Maybe we could burn plus Tailwind. Why would we want a Tailwind up? So if Tailwind is up, it's like we have nothing that fast kills the Zarude anyways. When I thought about a Tailwind, it'd be nice if we could like chain the Wobbuffet and the Zarude. But I don't think that's possible. This feels so bad, man. Manaton can't slow down the Komodo. Amoonguss could maybe toxic the Komodo. Amoonguss could come into like body press. And that would help like Amoonguss maybe pull double duty, helping with the Zarude. Maybe. Where like Amogus just keeps synthing up, and then we hope that we get an effect spore proc on that Komodo. I don't maybe hate that idea. If he's overcoat doesn't prevent him from taking damage, right? It's not magic guard. Overcoat is like hail and stuff. Yeah. Also now protect from powder and spore moves, as well as effect spore. Okay, so he can't ever be effect spored, but powder and spore moves. Okay, so we can toxic him, but we can't powder or spore him. And then we don't have to worry about effect spore ever hitting the Komodo. So we could toxic him. Amoongus could toxic the Komodo. And then we just continue to synth up until he dies. If we're full HP, we get Camerupt with Flamethrower, which actually might not be bad. But we'd probably want to like swap to someone. It would be guaranteed poison jab because he couldn't go for Dragon Tail, I think. So I'm pretty sure it would just be P jab. So maybe we could go to like Penguin. Penguin probably shouldn't show kill to Camerupt. Ludi, knockoff, surf, get arrow, do wing beat. We go to Empoleon, we flash cannon, or we icy wind, or we defog. Do we have anyone who could fast kill the arrow? Come out Stone Edge and fast kill. Defog, flash cannon, aqua jet. We get body press, Komodo. Let's say we do go Among Us here. We take the body press, and then we synth up, and either it's Dragon Tail or Poison Jab to try to get to full, and then we get a Toxic in, and then we try to synth them. If we could get an Intim too, that'd be nice. Because then if he's intimed, it's most likely just be body press, which we're totally chill with. Powder and spore moves. It's not toxic, right? No, it's not. So maybe it is Amoongus beating the Komodo. And then maybe Amoongus does double duty with helping with the Zarude. That's very possible. We would need someone else to like swap in, I think, and finish the kill in the Komodo. Every time she goes away. Because base camera up, if we're full HP, does he kill with flamethrower, but not always, so it could substitute, which we don't want to have happen. Ludi also doesn't want to come in on a flamethrower. Arachnid could come in on a flamethrower and be chilling. And then dive. Bait, kill to rock slide, and dive. Darkness every day. Oh, she's gone, and no, it's ain't no more. Anytime she goes away. Who else can come into the flamethrower? Maybe Tyrantrum can be a pivot to take flamethrower and always be earth power. But what else does Tyrantrum do in this fight? Nothing really. Starmie could also come in on flamethrower, but then Starmie's also baiting the power whip. Like it's the same issue with the Zarude. So if it is like this, try to go to the camera up and then try to get Arachnid to take the camera up and then bait Zarude after. We could bait Power Whip. Then we might be able to go to like Arcanine maybe. And then go to between like Arcanine and Krook. Keep intiming him down. And then get in a Mungus to get in that Toxic on the Zarude. We might still have sense at that point. We can maybe go Ayapapa Amoonguss. Or, I mean, Lepamungus. This is such a scuffed way to deal with Maxi. This is such a scuffed way to deal with Maxi. This feels like very, hope chess. Thinking of you. I think we do have to go Citrus on Mungus. This feels very Hope Chessy. How many cents do we have? It's only 5 cents, right? I should know this, like, off the top of my head, just because I ran Turtle, but this should only be 5, right? Yeah, it's 5 cents. So I think we have to go Lepa Berry. Which means, like, if we come in on a body press, we can get a Toxic, but then if he, like, crits this, we're, like, risking crits. If he crits the body press, we probably have to just synth right away. But then the thing is, like, if it's Dragon Tail, we'll synth, then take Dragon Tail, and then get swapped out. So we'll be low when we come in next time, which is already bad. That's where we're, like, intiming him would be nice. Like, Arcanine intiming him, or Krook intiming him as well to bait body press. Actually, is kind of chill. There's never a point where Arcanine baits low turn, is it? Or or low kick? No overlapping rolls. It's always Darkest Lariat into Arcanine. Okay, that's actually pretty good because that's a good Krook and Arcanine are good to kind of like pivot back and forth in this route if we can get the Toxic in. This is such a shitty way to do it, but I think that's we're gonna have to run it. We're gonna have to. This is really bad, but it's like it's new game plus plus. What are you gonna do? You know what I mean, chat? It's New Game Plus Plus. What are we gonna do? We need to make sure that Arachnid, after taking a flamethrower, always baits rock slide. So we need to be at, after taking 42, we need to be at 102. So 102 plus 42 is 144. So we just need to pre-damage it very slightly. Pre-damage 4, 144. And that means he should always also be able to get Zarude after, which is perfect. The Wobbuffet is faster than us and is a Wobbuffet, so it'd be +3. But we still fast kill. AI is faster in Oko, so it should be +5. And Amoongus, even if we just have to be a little bit damaged, we should always get Camerupt. Without Sheer Force, base Camerupt sees like 104 on Amoongus, so we just need to make sure we're not full HP so that Flamethrower sees kill. So that should be fine. As long as we're taking a body press, we should be chilling. I don't think we'll be baiting Zarude either. We're gonna give either one of these two Shed Shell. If Amoongus comes in, Amoongus does eventually come in and attempt the Zarude. Whoever's gonna be taking the Darkest Lariat. I think we give Arcanine and Citrus. And I think we give you the Shit Show. And then I think we have to give you a Leppa. Because we're gonna be toxicking 2 people. And then we're gonna have to synth up. We're gonna be toxicking 3 people. Amoongus is gonna be taking 3 kills. So we're gonna give you Leppa Berry. We are asking a whole hell of a lot of you, dude. We are asking a whole hell out of this Amoongus. Is there ever a way that like Ludi takes the? Do we have someone that can maybe take a flamethrower and then bait something so that Ludi can come in? Because Ludi can also bait the Zarude after taking an Earth Power. And Ludi is already being planned to be brought for the Crustal, so I'd rather have Ludi than the Arachnid, honestly. And that way maybe we have someone else, we can afford a slot for Zarude. If it is guaranteed flamethrower, maybe it's Dragalge. Dragalge takes a flamethrower and then baits Earth Power. So that way we can get in Ludi, who then Surfs takes the kill, and then Ludi baits Zarude. And then Dragalge also can come help with the Zarude. I actually like that. And I think that means we can go Citrus on Amoongus too. Okay. What's up, little MLO? How are you today? Amoongus wants it. Amoongus wants it. But we're gonna do everything we can to help him, which means we're gonna help trying to lighten the load a little bit. We're gonna bring Dragalge. Cruising at work? Hell yeah, dude. Hope you're having a good day at work. Okay. So you actually are gonna get citrus. And then you are also gonna get citrus. Now we have 2 people available to toxic. Okay, that means that we definitely need to see him not go for attack on Ludi. Welcome back, Alba. You're just back for possibly the world's shittiest. About to happen. Where was she that? Oh man, this is gonna be a really shitty. Let's do that. Okay. This is gonna be really shitty. Wait, I don't even have the right team. Where's my penguin? Yeah, we have like no goods or root encounter. I don't even have the right team. Let me go get my penguin. We need penguin, right? Instead of you. This is so shitty. We maybe could have like planned a sack and it'd be better. We might just have the Munga sack if we have to. We're leading you. We want you to have probably a citrus. We want you to have citrus. We'll give you a citrus as well. You won't be able to proc right away because you're going to be versing in a nerve guy, but still probably want you to have that. We want you to have citrus, you have shell, and you have citrus. Okay. Okay, let's do it. I don't know what the line is. You'll see, man. I don't know that I fully know what the line is either. You shall see. We're going to be trying to toxic kill, I think, 3 of the guys on his team. Amoongus? Yeah, Amoongus. Okay, so we need him to not attack this turn. The whole plan probably wipes if he gets a Stone Edge crit right now. We're gonna knock off. Please go for a hazard move. Please go for a hazard move. Okay, that's like the first kind of fiction out of the way. We're gonna go surf here. This is gonna get us arrow. It should always be do wing beat from the arrow. We're gonna go Empoleon. We're going to Defog, then Flash Cannon, then Aqua Jet, in that order. Clear off the rocks. Oh no! I clicked the wrong move! No! Oh my goodness! We are not dead to Stone Edge right now. Okay, we're not dead to Stone Edge crits. He goes for Pursuit. Okay. I spam clicked A. Oh my goodness. Okay. I spam clicked A and accidentally clicked a fog an extra time. Holy shit. Okay. Pingu's probably not doing anything else this fight, I guess. Thankfully we didn't get crit. What's up, Briston? This should be Komodo with always body press. I would like to get an Intim into him now, but I don't think I can afford to. I don't think I can afford to go Arcanine. Unless I go Dragalge. And then Dragalge does the Komodo and Amoonguss does the Zarude. And that to do that, that means we'd have to risk a crit Dragon Tail from the Komodo onto Dragalge. So I think we just have to go Amoonguss now. Okay, he goes for Iron Defense. I forgot he can go for Iron Defense, actually. That is less good, because now Iron Body Presses are going to do a whole lot more. The good news is we don't have to worry about intiming him. The bad news is this is very sussy. This is very sussy. Gulp. I forgot about Iron Defense, chat. I am not gonna lie. This is not good. I don't know that I need him anymore. It might be the sack. We have to sack him, but even after sacking him, I still don't know that we beat this Komodo now. And we were supposed to use Amoonguss to get Camerupt. He doesn't see kill with body press. This could be Iron Defense again this turn. I could go for a Sludge Bomb this turn. But that means, like, if he goes for body press, we're just dead to crit, and that means we're probably just sacking Amogus. Also, it means that we have, like, the camera up thing is gonna be kind of monka. Arcanine can get camera ups, but he doesn't always see kill with Earth Power, and that means he also could go for Substitute, which would be really shitty. But, like, no one can come into this body press anymore. Jagouji maybe could come into the body press, but that's it. I think I have to just go for a Sludge Bomb here. And that means that we're going to be sacking Amogus. He's going to take Toxic. Does he die to the next turn of Toxic? If he dies to the next turn of Toxic, we could maybe go Jagouji and risk a crit. But that means we'd be possibly risking to the Zarude. It's probably best to just sack Amogus here. Base camera up. We have to go Arcanine, and then he only sees killing rolls on like the top 12 rolls of Arcanine, so if he clicks Substitute, we could just wipe here. Like, we're legitimately wipe. No sevens, buddy. Kill this with speed. And it should get us hammer ups. Yeah, unfortunately though, it does mean he can't substitute this turn. If he substitutes this turn, we're a little in trouble. Actually, we're not mega in trouble. We'd have to also then get Flamethrower crit by the camera ups. They're not mega in trouble, but we still don't want him to do it. Giga Drain would be able to break it. Okay, that's good news. Surf. This should get us a Zarude after we take that damage. It's most likely Power Whip. Highest roll of Darkest Lariat can technically kill, but this is most likely Power Whip. We're gonna get some Intims in. Oh, this could be U-turn. That's the other reason why we didn't want to get to Zarude first. Yeah, this could be... This could be U-turn. Can it, actually? Yeah, it can. Fudge. He sees kill with U-turn with, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rolls. It's most likely Power Whip, but it could be U-turn. So I think I have to just go straight Jagalgi right now. Power Whip miss. Okay, Power Whip, no crit. Okay. Toxic. You poison pointed him. It's unfortunate, I think. I think we needed to toxic him. I guess poison point makes it... They both make it very consistent. Great. Okay. Poison point is regular poison, right? This poison point is not badly poisoned. On a Pokemon, I see with this ability become poisoned. Yeah, so it's basic poison. So he's gonna take an 1/8 each turn. So that's his first turn of taking an 1/8. 194 divided by 8 is 24. 194 minus 24. 194 minus 24. He is at 170 right now. He's at 170, and this is guaranteed Darkest Lariat. Okay, he's at 146. And this is Power Whip. He's at 122. He's at 98. So what we need to think about here now is we have the Shed Shell on Brook, I believe. So if we swap to Hamilton, or sorry, if we swap to Scamilton, it'll be minus 24. We swap back to Kamina, 24. We swap to Scamilton, it's 24. We swap to Kamina, he's not dead. Which is kind of a problem. Which means we'd have to like risk a crit on Croup. Or we go back to Jagalgi at some point, and then Jagalgi tries to take the kill, and we risk a crit on Jagalgi. If Jagalgi gets crit with Darkest Lariat, or we could maybe try to go to Ludicolo and get a Fake Out in. But if it is Power Whip, we're dead to a crit. We'd have to try to like stall a turn somewhere. I don't want to risk Ludi, and there's no one here we can risk. But we have to do something, because we can't have Arcanine in against Wobbuffet. We could go to Arcanine and then maybe have Arcanine spend a turn attacking, because Arcanine maybe is not dead to highest roll crit. He's at 98 this turn, right? Okay. So 98 minus 24. He's at 74 now. So a swap to Krook is 50. Swap back to Arcanine is 26. Swap to Krook is 2. And then we got to swap back to Arcanine, which would be bad. So we need to stall a turn here. But if we attack... Will an E-Speed crit kill? E-Speed crit can do like 23 to 28. We could crunch... If we do E-Speed and we do 15%, we do like 31. Let's say we min roll. Let's say he's at 74. And then he takes 31. And then he takes 24. He's at 19. We swap and he dies. That's if we min roll. If we crit him, we could do 55. Which means 74 minus 55 minus would put him at 19, which means he would die to poison tick this turn, and then we get stuck with Arcanine in against. What if we crunch this turn? Like 74 minus 15 puts him at 59. He then loses 24. He goes to 35. We swap, he's not dead. That's the other issue. Fudge me, dude. Fudge and fudge. We have to risk Arcanine. Or we have to risk Dragalge to a crit. Dragalge's dead to crit Darkest Lariat, I think. 94. Yeah, we're like always dead to Darkest Lariat crits. Ludi can't come in. Ludi dies to every crit. What do we do here? There's no like order of operations that's best here. This is about deciding which level of risk is best for us, unfortunately. He's gonna go down to 50 HP here. If he misses a Power Whip, this is why we went this way, because if he misses a Power Whip, okay, then we would have chance to live more Darkest Lariats. We are dead to every Darkest Lariat crit now. Don't get crit, please. Please. Okay, cool. So we win now. We lost Amoonguss, which we don't like losing anything, but if we have to lose something and it's Amoonguss, I think we're kind of okay with that. Losing anything is not good in New Game Plus Plus because we have so much fewer encounters. But you know, it is an Amoonguss, and it wasn't a very good Amoonguss. The deaths are still not correct, Chubb. All right, we just click Toxic until it dies now. Well played. I don't know about that. I mean, it's a complete miss in my planning and forgetting about Iron Defense increasing his body press damage. So it's a bad job by me, honestly. I'm lucky that it didn't go well. Yeah, I'm lucky that it went as well as it did. That we only lost one because we definitely could have wiped there. Yeah, we definitely could have wiped. Good news is the deaths were minimal, and the death that did happen was not a super impactful death, I don't believe. It's 5 deaths. What's the level cap go up to here? Is it just 57? Now the Gibble? True. We have to do one fight before we get the Gibble, but we do get a guaranteed Gibble here, which is very nice. Wasn't because I didn't know enough. What's the level cap go up to? Flannery is 57, okay. Rest in peace, Amoonguss. I'm gonna go ahead and change our death command. Because I'll change it back whenever we play Lucid, but we do have to do one fight before we get our guaranteed Gibble. We do have a guaranteed Gibble here soon. I don't know that we get any interesting moves or anything on this split. I think it's kind of we are what we are. Let's go. What is it? It's edit calm. Deaths. Deaths are Boltund. Rhyhorn. Crustle. Toxcroak. Then how do you spell Amoonguss? It's weird. Amoonguss. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Amoonguss. I'm sorry you died. Sorry about it. Fox is still okay. I wonder if we could have come up with a better line there. We kind of rushed it a little bit, but I honestly don't think we had that many good lines available to us. Before we level up, let's actually look at this next fight. It's a double battle. Magmortar, Heat Wave can like kill the Ferrothorn, which is nice. Heat Wave if we spread damage, we might be able to kill the superior, which might be neat. Heatwave doesn't affect my guys, right? It's only his. Pretty sure Heatwave is not like, it's not like Surf. I don't think it is, at least. Yeah, just the two opponents. Mag Mortar, if we are 57 and we have Wise Glasses, if we crit Heatwave, do we kill the Gliscor? No, but we also are just fast killed by Gliscor, so it doesn't even, like, Mag Mortar doesn't even do it. We're fucking just fast killed by this guy. That's so fucking disgusting. Okay, well. We do have Pyroar. Pyroar Flamethrower probably just does this. If a lot. I'm not even gonna calc it. It's like Flare Blitz. We'll take 30% recoil, and then we'll take Iron Barbs, and then we'll take Rocky Helmet. It's a lot of damage. I'm not even gonna calc it. Pyroar can like flamethrower the Fire Form, and our Pyroar is faster than the Gliscor, so as long as we show him kills. Our Pyroar is not dead to Gliscor, but our fucking Heatmore, or whatever his name is, Magmortar is, which is absolutely stupidly disgusting. If we are 57 and we are Wise Glasses, Flamethrower does one-shot the superior too, which is very nice. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll level everybody up. It's fine. Let's level everybody up, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do in this fight. We won't level up our Protect guys, but we'll level up everyone else. Energy Ball. I don't think so. I think it's Giga Drain. Hydro Pump, no. Hydro Pump, no. I am so excited to get this game. I think we'll probably, let's get through the gauntlet, and then we'll come back for our encounter, because I don't want to fuck up and get trapped like I have before. Let's not level you up. I don't know if we are okay to level you up, and I don't want to risk it. Let's go ahead and take our Clefairy. We can go ahead. We were delaying this thing for some reason. Final Gambit. No, thank you. Our Gooner. Our Billy C. Mega Horn. Might be interesting for showing kills, but I can't imagine we ever click Mega Horn. Any guaranteed deaths? Oh, I did update the death command, Chubs, just now. We have 5 deaths now. Boltund, Rhyhorn, Crustle, Tuxcroak, and Amoonguss. We have a guaranteed Garchomp on Jagged Pass. We will get a Swampert as our, yeah, I mean, Rhyhorn's definitely sad, but all the others are kind of whatever. We will get a guaranteed Swampert, and then if we make it to Surf Sim, we have a guaranteed Ambipom, a guaranteed Galvantula, and then either a Anorith or a Slowbro that has to become a Slowking. It cannot become anything else. So like we do have some good encounters, although it is only 3 encounters on Surf Sim. On 119, we probably will. On 119, we will probably magnet pull to try to get a Scavalier, I think. And then maybe we will finally win the 50-50 on a Scavalier. I've never had a Shell Armor Scavalier. And I would really like another Shell Armor Mon. Because like the only Shell Armor Mon I have right now is Crawdaunt. So I would be very happy to get another Shell Armor guy. I mean, we could teach Triple Axle. We're probably not going to use it, but we could teach it. We can get rid of Rock Smash. We can always like get rid of Triple Axle eventually. No. I don't want to learn Fire Blast. I mean, maybe. He's kind of slow. Maybe like a Zoom Lens Fire Blast type thing. No. We can always, like, once we get to Weather Center, teach him Fire Blast again. Explosion. Is Explosion the good one, or is Self-Destruct the good one? It is Explosion. Okay. We... Is this thing even good enough to explode on Pyrotag? We're not dead to CC. I don't actually know. Is it 79? What's the level cap on Pyrotag? $76. So at 76, we would be dead to CC. And we would be dead to Dragon Pulse. Explosion with normal gem does guarantee kill the Shifu and the Hydreigon. But that means we'd have to like scale Spadef. And even we're naughty, so I actually don't know that we can ever not show kill. We have to like scale Spadef and go to like what 70, 80. And then he might still just see Dragon Pulse kill. I still think we have to take Explosion. I don't think we have like any other good exploders. Yeah. Okay. We might have to like fraud Pyrotag with Gardevoir. We'll see. Until then, we'll get rid of Poison Jab. We can always relearn it back to tutor move. Liquidation. See if we can keep early dive. Early dive would be nice for space tag. We'll get a bunch of scales and we'll get a second scanner item if we're able to pull off the heist. Oh, we already got you. Deposit you. Deposit you. Draw. Oh. I can't wait to get a Magnet Zone, man. Give me that thing. Psychic instead of extrasensory. That is a good upgrade. Overheat is probably worth it. Um, is it get rid of Will-O-Wisp? I have not clicked it once. I don't think I'm gonna, so let's do it. Hurricane. Power Gem. This thing is, I don't think is a rock slider. I don't think this thing can rock slide in Flange Gem. Level 57. It's not dead to Charizard. Rock slide doesn't even kill. That's crazy. We'd have to get 2 rock slides in, which we could. But then if we crit the Charizard, that could also be bad. Maybe we get rid of Ice Beam. We keep Freeze Dry and go like Ice Beam plus. Power Gem would one-shot. Power Gem could one-shot the Talonflame. Aurora's actually shows fast kill to the Marowak, which is very interesting. That's very interesting. I do think special rock move is really good. I don't know if that's correct. We're going to do it anyways. We need to do you. We don't really need to do you. And we need to do you. I think we got everyone else, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We probably could start under leveling this guy because he's not super useful, but he is useful for catching. And then we're gonna level up Clefairy all the way. What's Clefairy's set end up being? We're gonna get Encore here soon. Moonblast. We might try to keep Dazzling Gleam as well as Moonblast. It's probably something like Encore, Follow Me. Encore, Follow Me, Moonblast, and Dazzling Gleam is probably just the set. I can't imagine you actually keep Meteor Mash. Meteor Mash seems like bait. It's probably like one of them ends up becoming like Icy Wind or something like that. Rock Smash maybe. Something like a flex spot. We do an encore for sure. I do like the idea of gravity. I just don't know how good it actually is. Okay. And then Moonstone. Get our cool Fable now. Save. Export. Let's put y'all like down here, y'all of our protectors. And then let's figure out this fight. Double battle, not in the sun. This is versus Gliscor. Stormy does just like one shot the Gliscor. Like we could fast kill it, but we could always fast kill it, which is not like super important. And so I almost would rather keep Starmie for later so that we can swap into a high horsepower, kill the Gliscor while swapping the other slot into something that's also faster than Sojourner or that can fake out Sojourner and then Psychic plus fake out to take the kill. So we probably want to keep the Gliscor alive and go through the other side. So let's say we go Pyroar. Overheat actually works out well because Overheat with Wise Glasses does just one shot this Boltund, which is really cool actually. So we Flamethrower the Fairthorn. We need to have something that baits in Superior, and then we Flamethrower kill the Superior. As far as protect bots, Crawdaunt can bait Acro really well. It would be nice if we had something that baits high horsepower, and then swamp in Viv on the high horsepower. That way we can come in, and then Viv does not bait Superior actually. Viv baits Boltund. So we would get Superior second or third, which we don't want. I think we want Superior specifically second. So we want Crawdaunt, I think. We could lead Crawdaunt. And then protect, kill, get in the Superior, but that means we would need to have something that swaps into Acrobatics and Leaf Storm. And that might be a tall order. If he only, let's pretend he only has Acro here. Auroras is kind of chilling on him. Acro Crit can do 47. But Leaf Storm does a lot. So we really want like someone to swap in. Maybe if we can bait high horsepower and then swap Crawdaunt into high horsepower. And then get a protect. That's probably what we want to do. So we need someone who baits high horsepower out of the Gliscor. When you're alone with me, I feel it coming. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. I feel it coming in. I mean, maybe we could just like fast kill. Starmie baits like Thunderfang or Crunch. With Power Spot up, actually, do we bait anything else? Crocodile like walls the Boltund, which is really, really nice. If Power Spot is up, this Boltund never sees a kill into Pyroar. But the Pyroar is dead to Stone Edge, Stojourner. This is where we are mad because we're kind of struggling for rock types right now. We're really hurting for rock types, honestly. Have to run, I know what you would do. What about like Magneton? Magneton lead baits high horsepower. So we lead Magneton plus Pyroar. We fast kill you and we swap into someone who takes the high horsepower very, very well. Viv can bait Acro. It's actually kind of interesting. So what if we do swap to Viv? And we're pre-damaged all the way down to be dead to Leaf Storm as well. 22.2%. And so it could be Acro or it could be Knockoff. We protect. We kill. Viv all the way down that low baits complete random move Boltund. It's completely random move Boltund. So Pyroar overheats, kills the Boltund. And then we need someone to swap into Acro or Knockoff and random move Boltund. We know Krook takes random move Boltund extremely well, but it doesn't take Acro. And I would be willing to bet I don't have anyone that could do that. So we need a different plan for that. I also don't think I have anyone who takes the Acro or the. I think I already checked. I don't think I have anyone who takes Acro and Leaf Storm. So instead of Viv, I think it has to be Crawdaunt. And then Crawdaunt needs to be leveled up. The only problem with leveling Crawdaunt is I don't know about Flannery. In a row, drip, drip. Good, look too good to be alone. Because like Crawdaunt right now can bait Flare Blitz out of Marowak, but also baits Bone Meringue. If we go all the way up to like 57, we are still slower than the Marowak, which is good, but we do sometimes bait Bone Meringue. If you wanna lay me down, I'ma leave the door open. Crawdaunt baits Sludge Bomb as we are right now from Salazzle. How high can we go and still bait Sludge Bomb? We can be level 50 and bait kill from Sludge Bomb, which means we can level up Crawdaunt 1 level. That is wild. If we could possibly bait Fake Out, I don't think we could ever bait Fake Out from Salazzle. I don't think there's ever a chance in the world you can specifically bait Fake Out into one slot only on Flannery. It's just not possible because you can't pre-damage and it has the Focus Sash. As we are right now, we bait Solar Beam or Air Slash from the Charizard. I'm gonna leave the door open. I'm gonna leave the door open, girl. Tell me that you're coming through. I mean, you could by having an inner focus guy. If you have an inner focus guy, then you can guarantee it's fake out into their slot. But Chronon's never taking anything from this Charizard, which means it'd be, you know, unless you have an inner focus guy that can fake out the Charizard, but I don't think that's something I have. I don't have anything faster than the Charizard regardless, so. Maybe Garchomp will be, but we don't know. The good news is we do have Kingler available to us. So maybe, like, we don't care that much about leveling up Crawdont. I'm going to go ahead and say that we don't care that much about leveling up Crawdont. We're just going to level him up to what we need to for this fight. Oh, I have Power Spot on. That entire time I was looking at this fight, I had Power Spot on. That means I have to relook at all of this. So Crawdont, as we are right now, doesn't even show kill to Salazzle, period. But Kingler does, so that's good to know. And then Kingler should always show Sludge Bomb kill at our current level. We can even level up quite a bit. Base Charizard without the Sun sees Air Slash or Solar Beam. We could probably level up a little bit to guarantee it's Solar Beam. Okay, so I just think we're just not going to worry about Crawdont right now. Okay, but that means we need to relook at this Sojourner play. You do not have Power Spot. It's always... I thought it was weird. I was like, why are we taking so much damage? We still do take a lot from this, but like Power Spot was looking like we were doing like 77%, which is crazy to me. So we need to level up Crawdon a little bit, or maybe we could just go Citrus. No, we probably need to level up a little bit. Can't get no release, no. Okay, we need to go to, I think we go all the way to 57. And we have to pre-damage slightly with the Citrus. So that way, Citrus always procs, which will heal us up enough to get aggro out of the Gliscor. And that should get Superior. Yeah, that should work. So it's high horsepower. We swap into you, level it up all the way to 57. Pre-damage slightly with the Citrus so that you can then be aggro. We kill. We bait in Superior. Which means Unity slot 1, Unity slot 2. We protect and we kill Superior. And then we bait only Thunderfang at a Boltund. Which means we have to have someone swap into Thunderfang and Acro, which also is going to be tough. Because we don't have Rhyhorn. This is exactly where we would want Rhydon. Because Rhyperior would absolutely come into that and not give a shit. Crocodile is dead to the highest roll of Acro crit. But Crocodile could come into Acro. And obviously it comes into Thunderfang. What about someone like Tyrantrum? Tyrantrum actually does it too. 35 is the crit. 27 is that crit. So Tyrantrum always does it too, which is really good. Okay, that's good. Tyrantrum, if it is something into Tyrantrum, it would only be high horsepower. If it is something into Pyroar, he would no longer have Flying Gem, so it should only ever be high horsepower. So we have 2 guaranteed high horsepowers. We can swap in Starmie. We can swap in Starmie and it's tough. Okay, Starmie plus like flank type, and then we kill the Gliscor, and then we kill the Stonejourner. Okay, that works perfectly. That's free. But yeah, this is exactly why like losing Rhyperior was really sad because this was a pretty good Rhyhorn too. He would have been like the right nature. The only problem with him is that he had no defenses, which is why he ended up dying. He got triple crit on Shell. Triple crit on Shell. Take you. Take you. Take you. Let's take you, and we are going to level you up. And let's take you. We're missing someone. Who are we missing? Starmie? Starmie. Okay, we're leading you, slot 1. We're leading you, slot 2. Actually, could Magneton do this? Could Magneton take Thunderbolt plus this? Thunderfang does like 26. Acro to 16. Magneton totally could. And then Magneton would show fast kill to the Gliscor, which is actually perfect. So we just go back, instead of going to Tyrantrum, we just go back into Magneton. We bait high horsepower. And so we swap out Pyroar to Starmie, and we swap out Sigilyph to that, and then we just fast 2-shot. Or we fast 1-shot plus then take the kill. Okay, that's totally perfect. Totally perfect. We'll bring you still, just in case. We'll give you a Citrus, but this is a 5-mon line. Where's my Viv in the calc? Because I wonder if I had Power Spot on when I was looking at Viv lines. It's like only Acro and only Thunderfang. We always could just go back to Magneton. So do we even need a level up Crawdaunt? Can I lead can I lead Magneton, bait high horsepower, swap to Viv, bait Acro, bait Thunderfang, protect, and then Flamethrower? We'd have to like protect and then Hyper Voice and then Flamethrower, swap back to Magneton. I honestly think that's probably better. Because I would like to keep you underleveled. Just to make sure. I mean, we kind of want to keep Viv under level too. Maybe. I'm probably overthinking it. Yeah, I'm sure I'm overthinking it, but we get superpower. That's interesting. Do we take superpower? Probably useful for some fight, but I don't know which one. Now, Crab Hammer we take. Crab Hammer we absolutely take over Razor Shell. Okay. Export. And then we need to pre-damage to 153 divided by 2. 153 divided by 2 is 67. Or 76. 76 plus 67 is 143. Pre-damage 5. 143. Let's go Citrus here. I'm going very slow today. Very slow today. You get Wise Glasses. We lead you. We lead you. And we should be good. Yeah, we should just be chilling. We don't need items with anyone else. Make sure we're leading correctly. Need you slot 1 and then you slot 2. Right, because you're going to become Crawdaunt, who's going to bait in the Superior. Yes. And you always show kill to high horsepower, and he is faster than you. Yes. Okay. All right, let's see this fight. Tap in. All right, we go Flamethrower here. We are baiting high horsepower, so we swap into Crawdaunt. With the Citrus, it's going to proc. We're never baiting anything other than Acro out of the Glasscore now. So we're going to go for Flamethrower, kill the Superior, and we are going to protect. And then out of the Boltund, this should only ever be Thunderfangs. So we're going to go Overheat, kill the Boltund. And you are going to go back into Magneton, who's going to take the Thunderfang plus Acro. It did not matter. There's the Acro. He has no item now. E4 now. Send him luck. Good luck, friend. Good luck. Good luck. Hope he wins. This is perfect because now this is guaranteed fast kill into Magneton with high horsepower. So that means we can swap out Pyroar for free into you and the high horsepower into you. And then Ice Beam is a one-shot. And then it doesn't matter what you do because we're both faster than Stojourner, but we can go ahead and click Tailwind just because you haven't got a chance to click it yet. And against the Stojourner, we'll go Psychic. And we will go Psychic. We need the acro bike. Okay, we had the mock. Let's go get the acro. And I believe I can go get my Garchomp now. But we do need the acro at some point, so let's go get it. And we will plan this gauntlet. Then get our Garchomp. Then get our Sceptile. Or not Sceptile, our Swampert. And then we can start looking at the gym. Give me the acro, please. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to go all the way up, then I'm going to learn that I need to get a tutor move or something like that, and then I have to go run back down. All right, let's save everyone's items, get a clean export, and let's calc this gauntlet. So the first one here, this is a singles battle. Zebstrika has screens. Do we care about screens? The Lucario just kind of fast kills this Barbarrel for full HP. Lucario also fast kills the Kling, which is really nice. I'm pretty sure Lucario will be useful later on. So we kind of just want to kill the Zebstrika. Although Light Screens does kind of screw us a little bit because we were using a special move, so... You know what happiness is to you. I don't have anyone with Brick Break currently. We could teach top Brick Break, I'm sure. Do I have anyone else who like fast kills both of these easily? What about like Guts Goon? Guts Goon Facade one-shots the Barbarrel. Sucker Punch does not one-shot the Zebstrika, but it's so close. That's hilariously funny. Possibly, what if we like fake out the Zebstrika and then swap in Goon? With black glasses, we do 85%. Do we have someone who like fake outs and then baits things out? Always. Knockoff does not one-shot the Kling. Shoot. There's like a Krook angle where maybe we like bulldoze. If he sets up screens, we don't really care. We just bulldoze. Now we're faster. And then we kill. Krook with like soft sand shows fast kill to Kling. So we'd get guaranteed Barbarrel. We show fast kill to Barbarrel too. So Barbarrel can't go for Curse. It should just be Waterfall. What if we get crit here on low kick? It could be as low as 25%. So it could be Body Slam, but it'll never be Stomping. That's perfectly fine, I think. Soft Sand Krook takes that kill. Gets Barbarrel with Waterfall. Screens might be up. I kind of feel like I just go Ludi. I mean, I could go Obstigoon. Bringing up Bruxish? Holy. Bruxish E4. Hot. Burn Goon Facade takes this kill. It might be dead to Gear Grind. Then we could go like Pyro. If it's Gear Grind, then we kill. If it's Shift Gear, then we kill. Okay. So Bruxus is crazy. Has Bruxus been champ before? I feel like it has. If they have light screens up, but I am Wise Glasses. Overheat's not a guaranteed kill, actually. Interesting. We could go Arcanine exactly for that reason, though, because Arcanine does the same thing, except Flare Blitz will take the kill. Alright, I'm chill with that. Alright, let's bring Arcanine. Let's plan on Arcanine so far. Then let's plan on... But I don't... Where is my Crocodile? Alright, we bring Krook. And then I think we're going to bring Guts Gooner. If we are burn Guts Gooner with Silk Scarf, we one-shot the Buffalont. That is delicious. We love that because fuck this Buffalont. And we one-shot the Togekiss. That's insane. Okay, that's super good. So Guts Goon just takes this guy, takes him behind the shed, and bends him over backwards. If it's Rillaboom, we show fast kill, so he'll go for Grassy Glide. We're never dead to Grassy Glide crit. And then Facade just takes the kill. If we don't take the kill, then we can Sucker Punch. We show fast kill to Wigglytuff. We would get Arcanine, possibly random move. Which would be less than good. So what's a different lead we can maybe do for the Pyroar? Or for the Rillaboom? Pyroar also could be a lead. We could hypothetically lead Sigilyph and maybe Psycho Shift over a burn. Because a burned Rillaboom is far less impactful. Lucario... is faster than Thievul. No, he won't, because he'll be unburdened. Shoot. Gardevoir could get like Dark Pulse flinched. What about like Mach Punch top? Empoleon should be able to beat the Wigglytuff as long as we bait kill out of it and it's not self-destruct. Pyro kind of does as well. Not kind of. Pyro just does. I think if we're Wise Glasses, overheat. No, it's a range. Shun of a shun. Magneton would. Magneton Flash Cannon takes that kill. If we could bait CC specifically out of the Arcanine. Wise Glasses Surf is a range. That's such a shooty. No, actually, because he'll CC. If we can specifically bait CC, then Starmie beats the Arcanine. Just straight up beats it. And Starmie might be able to bait specifically Wigglytuff Grass Knot too, which would be cool. So who do we have that can fast kill this thing and bait CC out of the Arcanine? Or something that can take the moves from Arcanine, then bait guaranteed CC. We could lead Arcanine maybe, and we could Intim the Rillaboom, bait high horsepower, and then swap into Sigilyph like we were talking about if we want to. Where we can Psycho Shift over a burn. If he's burned and he's -1 attack, we're going to be hardly taking anything from Grassy Glides, which is really cool. We might be able to make it so that we can kill or get the Arcanine Flare Blitz Wild Charge specifically. If it's Flare Blitz Wild Charge, we can go Arcanine, who then guarantees it's either Howl or CC. If it's Howl, we can't do it. It has to be CC. We could use Executor. Executor probably just beats this Rillaboom. Dragon Pulse is 30%. We probably like 4-hit guarantee kill this Rillaboom with no item. We maybe could even do the thing where we do burn him and then like we for sure take this kill. And then Rillaboom, or I mean Eggy should almost always get Wiggly Tough Moonblast. Which we could bring Magneton into to take the kill, and then Magneton should be able to get us Flare Blades. We still have to answer this Thievul too. Silk Scarf, Obstagoon. I mean, we could Facade Sucker Punch. It's just if Grassy Glide crits, we could take 81%. Maybe we don't need to be Silk Scarf. Maybe just it's Facade plus Sucker Punch here. And we go like Citrus Berry. And if it is, do we guarantee? If it's Citrus Berry, we take 81. We could go down to 19. We heal with 25. It's like 43% if we get highest rolled crit Grassy Glide. Which means it could be Flare Blitz or CC. Flare Blitz or CC actually is fine, because Starmie comes into either of those. And either should guarantee that we kill the Arcanine. Okay, so it's Guts Goon. We just go no power item. We go Citrus. Facade plus Sucker Punch. Should guarantee the kill. That should always get us Arcanine, because he's faster and sees kill with at least CC. Or Flare Blitz. And then we go Starmie. And then Starmie kills with Surf. We have to be Wise Glasses Starmie. Because if he takes the recoil from Flare Blitz, Surf should just guarantee kill. If not, then it's like going to be Wild Charge. We could go to Krook and Tim him. Bait CC then, and then get a guaranteed kill with Starmie, and that's perfectly fine too. Starmie, after taking that damage, should be able to guarantee its Wigglytuff. Should be Grass Knot. So now we need to find a way to guarantee the kill this Grass Knot, or guarantee kill this Wigglytuff that baits the Thievul exactly how we want to bait the Thievul. It should always see a kill. I think it should always see a kill. We're 87%. Yeah, I think CC Mineral still should guarantee a kill. We could pre-damage a little bit if we want to. Empoleon could come into either, and then Flash Cannon take the kill, and then it's Empoleon versus the Stevel, who's now Unburdened Grassy Seed. Which means it's like Nasty Plot, which is bad. If we're here with Magneton, if Magneton takes Moonblast plus or Grass Knot, I don't know that we can guarantee she'll kill to Evil. We might have to be pre-damaged Magneton. But who's going to be killing this guy? I think Top does it. I think Top Mach Punch just takes this kill. So this is the team. If Top comes into a Wise or a Nasty Plot, if he goes +2 special attack, are we dead to Grass Knot crits? No. What about Burning Jealousy? Can Burning Jealousy burn us if... Inflicts damage, blah, blah, blah. Will burn any opponent that increased its stats during that turn. No, so we never have to worry about getting burned. So like 2 Mach Punches always just kills this thing. So instead of Magneton, we could just go Penguin. This should work. Okay, this should work. Let's bring you. 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 And then we need to pre-burn Gooner. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chat, and then we'll do this gauntlet. And then after the gauntlet, as soon as we're done with the gauntlet, we will get our Swampert and we'll get our Gibble. So give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Did you get my chomp? Not yet. We're about to do this gauntlet, and then after we do the gauntlet, we'll go get our chomp. So not just yet, almost. I don't think there's any other pre-statusing or pre-damaging we need to do. We're gonna lead you. You're gonna get soft sand. Actually, can Arcanine? No, it's Quick Claw. We can't. Why not get Chomp first? I don't know. Just, I don't want to. I guess is ultimately probably the real reason. It'll be like one of those things. I'll grab it here momentarily. Yeah, no, like no nefarious reason behind it. Just kind of like, I don't know. I don't mind waiting. So, we're gonna go to Gooner. Let's go Citrus here on the first one. And then I think we're chilling. Let's make sure we have all of our items from everybody, and then let's go do this. After we also need to make sure we have all of our healing things. We should have plenty of healing items. Yeah, we got plenty of healing items. Okay. Let's go to this gauntlet. We got our acrobike, right? Yes. Okie dokie. Nothing else we need to do? No new presets or anything? It's weird. I don't know why I went there. I don't think there's any presets or anything we need to do. Other than this. Arcanine doesn't need anything to beat the Kling Klang or just Fire Blitzing. Go Oranberry, just make sure chilling. Okay, against the Zebstrika, we're gonna Bulldoze. He goes for Overheat. Why do you go for Overheat? Wait, what? There's no overlapping rolls between Overheat and Low Kick. Oh, it must be a weight thing. Oh no, we intimid him. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's perfect then. Okay, yeah. Let's chill. That's super chill. We're faster now, so we should just kill with a high horsepower. We are soft sand. We show fast kill with high horsepower, so we cannot go for curse. This should just be waterfall. I could go top actually. Top fake out Mach Punch guarantees this kill too. We're not Cherry Berry, but it should never be a boss time, I don't think. Quick Claw, we fake out. Mach Punch takes the kill. Now this is Gear Grind. We just go to Arcanine, and Flare Blitz takes the kill. Perfect. The next fight is super difficult, like I said. Next fight is super difficult. We have to remember to take the Citrus Berry from him And we have to remember to give him this silk scarf. How does he do it, chat? How does he do it? One facade. Two facades. Now we are Gooner against the Rillaboom. We're just gonna facade. We're gonna go no power item so that we hopefully don't crit him, I think is what we want. I don't know that it really matters. This shouldn't matter. Why did I not want to be power item? I thought there was a reason I didn't want to be power item, but I don't remember why. I need to be citrus, I think, is what I determined. Because I don't want to bait wild charge. But we could always just go Arcanine, and even if he howls, we don't care. Because it'll just be CC. And that helps us get into Starmie. No, because if he... I feel like there's the logic behind it, but I don't remember what it was. He clicked the button. How does he do it? Hardcore Nuzlocke, chat. Hardcore Nuzlocke. What an epic emote. I'm glad I was there when that happened. I was in that drunk race, but I was I think I had like passed out and then rallied and came back and saw him do that, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? So you're taking the Rillaboom, we get the Arcanine. If it's CC guaranteed, we go Starmie. Starmie takes the kill with Surf. Starmie should bait kill from the Wigglytuff with Grass Knot. We go Empoleon, who then Flash Cannon kills the Wigglytuff. And then Mach Punch, kill the Thievul. Let's go Orin here. Let's heal up everybody. I'm sad I missed it, but the emote's incredible. The emote is incredible, man. What a moment in Nuzlocke history. What a moment in Nuzlocke history. They from? Where are they from? They Sean. Go Wise Glasses here. Penguin, just in case. Let's go Chesto. Just in case. And then are we good on all of our moves too? You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. Okay. Robbed of a Nuzzy? It was robbed of a Nuzzy. That should have been the emote of the year. Absolutely should have been the emote of the year. Jackie Internet, if you're watching, I have been messaging JMash over and over and over again. He has not replied. That's not even true. I haven't even been messaging JMash at all. All right, we are going to Fachade. Oh. Wait, what the hell? Oh, without power item, I don't show kill. Oh, I am so lucky I didn't just lose my goon. I am so lucky I didn't just lose my goon. Yeah, I was only dead to crit. But like I was dead to every crit roll. So I just had a 1 in 16 to lose my goon there. This is never wild charge. This is always Flare Blitz or CC. How sure am I of that? Let's go here. Okay, CC. Okay, so I'm going to heal this turn. I went from 111 to 119. 143 divided by 16 is 8. So that is correct. 119 plus 8. I'm going to be 127. Grass Knot does not always see kill. Spotlight? No, I haven't done anything like that with the Starmie. This is the start reset. We are not always dead to Grass-Knot, which means there's technically a possibility that he explodes. It's a very small possibility. He'd have to hit the one roll of Grass-Knot that doesn't see kill, and then hit the 4% chance to self-destruct here. So it's very unlikely, but very possible. And then he'd have to crit to kill our Empoleon. All that's being said to say that we are going to surf here. It's CC, so he's -1, -1. We're just going to surf. The Spotlight, I guess I don't really know what Spotlight does. Causes the move's targets to be the center of attention. Forcing all, it's just like Rage Powder, right? Target it instead of their intended target. The only problem with it, causes the move's target to become the center. Move's target to become the center of attention. Oh, so it's not just itself. I can spotlight someone else. So I can target my own guy. It's you can you target yourself or other guys, I guess is how it works. But it says forcing all attacks from the target's foes to target it instead. So I don't think it works like that. I don't think I can spotlight my opponent and make my opponent attack himself. That'd be interesting though. I have no idea. Do we even get spotlight? I know we get like camouflage and stuff like that. You get spotlight from Staryu. Interesting. Until the end of the turn, all single target attacks from opponents of the target are redirected to that target. So like I don't think I can spotlight target my opponent and make my opponent attack the opponent. But it might be interesting in doubles battles to like spotlight my own guy and like have something go into someone who, I don't know, we don't get like weakness policy. We don't get anyone with like, I don't know that there's anything, yeah, that it really does. Don't explode on me. Okay. Flash Cannon takes this kill. And then this is either going to be Dark Pulse, Grass Knot, or Nasty Plot out of the Thievel. I think it's actually most likely to be Nasty Plot. And go top. Fake Out plus Mach Punch should just guarantee this kill. Coolio. Okay, we get a few things. I think we get there's like a candy in here, I think, right? Yes. Candy in there. Let's deposit a Mon, and then we will save before taking the egg. Because the only egg we have available to us is Swampert. Is it this one that gives this to us? Okay, let's get it to spawn. See if it's a Swampert. Cool. All right, Mudkip, first try. Easy peasy. What are we naming this dude? What about like Swamp Ass? Okay, and now we get the guaranteed Gibble Garchomp. So let's prepare for catching it, because I do not want to do it today. Flan today? Probably not. I would be very doubtful. Neutral nature. It's got good attack, I guess. I don't know if this thing's any good. It's a protect bot with an immunity, and so I feel like this thing probably goes pretty well with Viv, because Viv can bait electric moves, and then we could swap in this thing, right? I think I've heard Mega is pretty good. All right, bite. What level is this bite going to be at? Jagged Pass is going to be level 44. Mega seems cool. You just get it late. Yeah. Level 44 means it's going to learn Dragon Claw, Dig, Iron Head, and Dragon Rage. Iron Head and Dragon Rage. That's going to be kind of annoying. And by kind of annoying, I think that means it's going to be pretty freaking annoying. We might be able to go like Mightyena because we can Super Fang it, Super Fang it. We can like Super Fang it, Super Fang it, and then maybe we can Yawn it as well. Probably pretty good. We maybe could lead like a Krook to get off into Tim to make him a little less dangerous, but still the Dragon Rage is what's going to be annoying. Clefable is very likely to just be slower than it. It'd be nice if he was faster so that we could Encore, but we're not, so. I think we probably should be fine with just bringing like Top, Mightyena. Do we want to leave Viv? Can this thing hold an item? No, it can't, guys. So there's no point in leading Viv. Although Viv is also not terrible. For sleep powders and stuff like that, even though we probably want to damage him a little bit first with other people. Tainted love. Tainted love. We could try to like cycle shift over a para, but let's bring a Sigilyph and we can try to do it. I think you can paralyze a ground type. You just right. You just can't paralyze an electric type. You should be able to Psycho Shift over a para. Let's bring like Ludi. Let's bring Siggy. Let's bring Clefable, because why not? Or should we bring Gardevoir? Gardevoir takes way more from Iron Head. Let's get. Who else did I say we were gonna bring? Viv. I think I said we were gonna bring Top. We do already have. We were gonna bring Mighty Anna. It's probably good. Kiss. Okay, let's heal first. And then let's parry you. And then what's like the fastest thing in this route? This is Jagged Pass, right? There's nothing that fast except for Lycanrocs. It's fine. We will just use Fluffy Tails if we need to. Okie dokie. Also we get charcoal, right? Doesn't someone give us charcoal? Cool. Charcoal's really good to have too. Can I not get through it this way? Unless I battle him. Come on. That is annoying. I guess I could just battle him. I don't know if he's that hard. I don't know that I've ever battled that guy. Dragon Fang. Pog. Alrighty. The only thing, like I said, we can get here is either Gibble or Garchomp. Or, I mean, Gabite. Those are the only two things we have available to us. Everything else is a dupe. Dupe. How mad would we be if we had gotten that thing? Turtonator's good, honestly. I kind of wish we could get Turtonator. But I'm sure Garchomp would be just better. Maybe. I'm sure they do different things because he's Shell Armor. You did absolutely nothing in my New Game Plus run. I don't think I ever brought you to like a single battle. Fucking wrong. What are the odds we get a shiny chat? The odds are 1 in 4,000, but are the odds in this game 1 in 4,000 or 1 in 8,000? Chomp just shits on Flange Jam. I like to hear that. I like to hear that a lot. I've heard it also is a flan lead, a flan sweeper. I saw Moxie yesterday do some disgusting things with Drudagon on Penguin Bridge Rival, and I kind of wish I could get a Drotagon. Because that thing, like, soloed Bridge Rival, which is disgusting. City on rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. It's so funny that for one fight in the game, Drotagon goes God mode, right? Because like otherwise, Drotagon just it's pretty bad. But that one fight, apparently, he just is, he pops the fuck off. Gibble, where's my Gibble? Maybe we tried this spot. How about this square, chat? Is this the chair where the Gibbles are? There's the Ursaring. We hadn't seen a single Ursaring either. It's a Magmortar again. What about this square? Is this the tile? Rock and roll. We built this city on rock and roll. How many counters has this been? Surely it's been like at least 10, right? Let's pretend it's 10 and this is 11. It's probably more than 10. 12. $13. 14. It's the first Lycanroc we've seen. $15. 16. 17. 18. 5% chance, by the way. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. Yeah, we try the other patches. What do you think? 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. All right, let's try the other patch. The patches do not matter. But you know, superstitious. You know, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. It doesn't help that we're leading it in Timon, because we're getting fewer encounters. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. Why did I use a fluffy tail in this? 36. 37. That's 6-7. What's up, Tatsu? 38. 39. 40. Good, good. I hope you're doing well. 41. Yep, we can only get Chomp. That's the only thing we have available to us. 42. 43. 44. What does shiny Turtonator look like? It's like blue with slightly different shell color. Was this 42? I think this was 42, right? It's 43. It's 44. How many think we're gonna get to? 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. What does shiny Druddigon look like? There's 50. I know he's like pink. Shiny Druddigon is green? Holy, actually, I kind of like the green for Druddigon. That's number 50, right? Pretty sure it's 50. It's 51. 52. I would not have guessed that Druddigon shiny was green. 53. 54. 65. Like, what was it, Detra? Is he the one that's doing the shiny hunting? The shiny Nuzlocke? 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. I think that's what the kids do, right? 67. I have no idea. $68. I feel like this is like statistically so unlikely. 69. 70. 71. 'That's my number in high school. 72. 'Why is it? Yeah, who knows? 73. I'm getting close to just hacking it in chat. Let me tell you. This is why we pack our Ralts. 74. This is why we pack our Ralts. Like, this is like exactly the reason why we started packing it. Because it's the 1% encounter. Is this 74 or is this 75? We'll call it 74. 75. There's nothing about like leading it in 10 mod that would keep like the 5% encounter from coming up, right? I have no idea. Is this 76? 77. 78. There it is. Yay! Go! Finally, number 79. 79. About time. What does this thing know? 31 knows Dig, Iron Head, Dragon Rage, and Breaking Swipe. The only thing we're really worried about is Dragon Rage. Go Yawn. Now we can go like Super Fang, right? Super Fang always does 50%. Is that the right move I'm thinking of? Yeah, Super Fang should always do 50. Oh, he has Rough Skin. I didn't think about that. Gulp. All right, what was he? Was he number 79? I think he was 79 if I remember right. Number 79. All right, let's go see if he's any good. Okay. We want to see Adamant or maybe a plus speed nature. Jolly. Is that Jolly's great? Holy, okay. Jolly. We take that. We take that shit. Holy fuck. Okay, buddy. Okay. This is some DD shit. This is some DD Gibble. Yeah, exactly. This is a DDS Gibble. Holy. Yeah, he's got solid bulk. He has got solid bulk. Let me take a screenshot of this. Oh man. Okay, this is gonna be a demon. This is gonna be so sick. I'm so happy right now. Let me tell you this is a guy and a half. This is a guy and a half. Holy. Okay. So level cap's 57 right now. We could get EQ right now, right? Does this thing learn Rock Slide at all? Or does he beat Flan by using EQ? I think we'll call it here for today, probably. I don't want to... I mean, we can maybe start looking at Flan's gym. This thing is... Oh, dude, I'm so happy about this. I cannot tell you. A plus speed Garchomp with 31 natty attack is absolutely fucking insane. Oh, dude, this is actually his fucking crack. This thing is insanely good. I am so happy right now. We're on Cinderace, right? For Jace. Where's cowboy hat? I think we won't go on today. I think we're going to be done here for today. Fuck you for this Gibble. What can I say, man? I'm just too good. I'm just too good. I had to. I had to take 79 encounters to find this Gibble J Mesh. 79 encounters to find this Gibble. He was well worth the wait. What is the set on this guy end up being? Should have been 80. If he was 80, he would have been modest 0 speed. Him being 79 is the only reason why he's as good as it is. I don't want to go ahead. I don't want to level him up yet, just because I want to kind of take some time to think about Flan and like what sets I want. And so we're gonna call it here for today. I appreciate it. Chat. If y'all haven't seen the pinned post, look at the pinned comment. If you have channel points and you are interested, I am going to be going to Japan at the end of March. We're going to be going to Japan on the 27th. And in Japan, I'm going to be going to literally every Pokemon Center I am able to go to. We're going to go to Tokyo, we're going to go to Kyoto, and we're going to go to Osaka. And between those 3 cities, I think we're going to be going to like 10 Pokemon Centers or something like that. And so I am going to be buying tons of Pokemon merch. And I specifically am going to be buying a plushie that I am going to be giving away. It is free to enter. You just have to have channel points. It costs 5,000 channel points to redeem. You can redeem as many times as you want for as many points as you have. And I'll be shipping one free of charge to anyone who wins. So if you're interested, you can join the Discord for Go Live notifications, or just keep an eye out. I will be streaming more frequently, so we should hopefully have a good chance if you do not have enough points to get the points you need for it. And we'll be going from there. Thank y'all for being here, man. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save this game. And then let's pause the emulator and let's raid out. Thank y'all for being here. Who is live? Cheesemo? We could raid out to Cheesemo. Destroy is live? Holy Destroy is live. Mod Connor's doing a drinking stream. That sounds fun. I don't know how much longer Cheesemo is going to be live, which is why I don't really want to raid into him. Let's raid into Dez. I think Dez will be a good one. If you're not following him, this guy is a really cool guy, and he's looks like he's playing Ancestral X right now. And I will see you all later. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I will see you all later. Bye.